with a specific name, so we put the shield. And then the grade 2 says that whenever we ride over the grade 1 here, we can add one of these from drop back to our hand. So basically we discard whatever to ride into the grade 1. For the grade 2, we discard the shield and get it back, which you can then use to discard for the grade 3. So you can generate a good amount of hand advantage here, thanks to Lafayette, thanks to this calling out stuff from your deck, thanks to this calling out a card from your deck that you can then use, and also, you know, having 4 draw triggers here. The last card I'll mention here is this guy here, which I think is like the Iron Stout Dragon, which is a pretty interesting common from set 11 that says when this unit attacks, you can choose an order from your drop to put it on the bottom of your deck, and this unit gets a plus 10k power boost. So you already have this automatically in your drop just by virtue of playing this version of the deck, so you honestly always have access to that. But then you also have access to this order that you can then put on the bottom of your deck, and if you want to, you can search it out again if you really wanted to. So it allows you to just have these nice hefty columns because both of these units here will get an additional 10k power. Then we've got the next version of the deck here. This is for Divine Set 1. I'm using as many cards from Divine Set 1 as possible, limiting myself to only 2 play sets, so 8 cards total of cards from before Divines, and also making sure that they're double rare or less, so making this as budget friendly as possible. So here I'm trying to sort of show a couple of different ways that you can go around with Time Dragon, just because of the fact that I have here, instead of draws, we got here some fronts that you can play instead if you want to go that route, because you do have just the 3 attacks, so you can power them up as big as you can. We're also got the blue overtrigger instead of the Dragon Empire overtrigger. The reason being is that Time Dragon, when he attacks, his crit and power gain is only for that battle. So if you check the Drag Beta and restand the Vanguard, you would have to Energy Blast again to get that power and crit again, which more often than not, given that Energy Blast 4 is a high cost, you're not going to be able to do that. So there are some advantages to playing a different type of overtrigger, such as the blue overtrigger, which gives you another crit that you can put on another unit, or Triumph Dragon if your opponent doesn't guard the attack. It also allows you to add something from your drop. This guy here and these 2 are the cards that are not from Divines. I'm cheating a little bit with this one because this one might be really expensive right now, unfortunately, I don't know. But this is a Gandiva support card. It doesn't specifically name Gandiva, but it just says when either unit's rearguard is retired, after it boosts, you can put this unit and bind it in order to draw 1 card. So whenever you retire, you can go ahead and draw a card off of this. This will combo off really well with the Shinryu, who's not listed here, but you can play that instead if you'd like. And then we got the Brachio Force that was in the previous list that just says on hit, retire one opponent's units and draw a card. So it's just a nifty little card to get some resources and also remove your opponent's cards. The main thing to talk about here is this grade 3. Each of the trial deck bosses got a grade 3 that directly supports them. This one says on place, you can counterblast 1, draw 1, and when it attacks, you can Soul Blast 1 to get 5k power. But if you Soul Blast a Triumph Dragon specifically from your soul, this gets an extra critical. So you can combo this with this gal here who says on Persona Ride, you can counterblast 1, give the thing that you're boosting an extra critical if it doesn't have already an extra critical. So you can sequence these in the right order if you'd like, but mainly this allows you to have all of your front row attackers have a crit, because you can have your Triumph Dragon have a crit, you can have this grade 3 dragon have a crit, and you can have either one of these 2 on the other rearguard circle to have a crit. One of the other support cards that the deck got, each of the trial decks got a grade 2. That was originally in the trial deck, but now has an effect. This one here just says whenever something is retired by Triumph Dragon's effect, it gets plus 10k power. So it's a nice little attacker there that you can definitely combo with this to be 28k and a crit. The last card here is one of these, which I believe was also in the trial deck but as a vanilla. Now it has an effect that says whenever it's discarded for the ride phase, you can call it back out to rear but rested. So this allows you to get sort of a board presence, which works out pretty well with the front triggers here, as it allows you to discard it, bring it back. You won't be able to use it that turn, but next turn you'll have a grade 1 that you can either attack or boost with. But that is the Divine Set 2 list. Also playing copies of the grade 1 from the ride deck, which you can play more of the grade 2 in the ride deck as well. The grade 2 from the ride deck as a main deck unit just says that it gets 10k shield if you have Triumph Dragon, so it's pretty nifty 15k shield. The grade 1 says that it gets 5k attack. When you put these in your ride deck, the grade 1 says when you ride over the grade 2 with it, it allows you to energy blast to draw 1. And then this guy says whenever you ride Triumph Dragon, you energy charge 3, I believe. So, that's that. Then the last list here is for Divines Set 2. So this just takes everything and puts as the best cards that we can to build Triumph Dragon. For the ride deck, we're going to be using the Virginia ride line here because we want the deck to be aggressive in the early game, and this ride line allows us to do that. It's also the best ride line, I think, for Dragon Empire once it comes to Divine Set 2. So the grade 1 says that for each of your units that are on board, he gets a plus 2k power boost. So you can rush your opponent if you go second with this. Then you have here the grade 2 that says an effect that you can't use as a Vanguard, but it says when you ride over it, you can look at the top 7 cards of your deck and add up to any grade 2 from among them to your hand. So this gives you quite a lot of targets, as you can add any copies of this or any copies of this, which you can then extend into something else. You can also add any grade 2 cards. You can actually add any of these two as well. The grade 1 has a skill that says when you ride over it with, I think, any unit, it allows you to, instead of discard, you can Soul Blast 1 in order to ride. So again, allowing you to establish that hand advantage that we were talking about earlier. Still playing the 4 draw triggers here, and we're playing the Drag Veda over trigger. You can play whichever one you'd like here. I basically want you to just take a look at the list, and then for this final list, just, you know, mix match as many ideas as you'd like. We're playing here against the defensive roar we had in the first list. It just says whenever you guard with something, you can play this blitz order to give that thing you're guarding with plus 10k and then add it back to your hand at the end of that battle. So you can very easily reuse something like a critical trigger here, give it plus 10k and use it again. Even your over trigger to have basically 2 PGs that turn. We're playing here 2 copies of the cap that just says you can remove 2 copies of cards from your ride deck, put them back face up in the ride deck and draw a card, or get plus 15k shield or 20k shield because it gets plus 15k itself. We're playing here the grade 1 allows you to bind itself and draw. And then the only new card here is this grade 1 support card. We're only playing 2 copies of it. You can play more of it if you'd like, but it just says you can take a copy of your Triumph Dragon either from Solar Drop whenever it boosts, put it on the bottom of your deck. It allows you to then retire one of your opponent's rear guards and then retire itself and draw a card. So you're allowed to draw quite a bit of cards between all of this, even though then we're still playing the draw triggers. You can switch to the front if you feel like you have enough draw power. Just a lot of it is kind of situational. But other than that, the game plan is generally the same here. And the last thing I have here is just some additional cards that you can consider when it comes to building Triumph Dragon, either right now, set 1 or set 2. Like specifically, this is for set 2. But just some tech cards that you can try and give a shot. Play around with it if you'd like. With that, we'll move on into Dark States here with the Ulsalar guest, who I'm just going to call Ulsa for now, because I'm not sure how to say that. But he is the boss for Dark States. He has this skill that says when it attacks you, Energy Blast 4. Choose a unit from your soul, call it out to Rearguard Circle, and it gets plus 10k power to the end of that turn. And it's an okay card. Right now, in my opinion, as a Dark States player, I don't think Dark States has the card pool to make the most use of it. But I went ahead and went a little nutty here, using the common cards here from set 11 that have this nice little combo where you have a grade 1 that says on play Soul Blast. Look for any card that has, I forget, something of the Netherworld. Here they have an archetype name to look up for any of those added to your hand. Then we have the grade 3 here, which is going to be your main attacker that you want to pull out from the soul, because it says when it attacks, if you boost it with the grade 1, you soul charge 1, rest the grade 2, and then this unit gets 10k power and a crit. So that combined with this 10k power makes this pretty huge. The grade 2 then has a skill here that whenever it's rested by the grade 3's ability, you can counterblast 1 to re-stand it. We don't really use counterblast for anything else other than Ulsa's first skill, because what you can do is, let's say you don't have this in soul yet, so you can do is you can attack with this, then if you do have the main soul, you can pull out this, then with the maid skill, you can put this back into. didn't hear anything I said because the audio went all the way up for some reason. Don't know why. That's strange. I don't remember recording anything that had where I was recording audio. Sorry about that. This one, right? Yeah. Except it's blank for some reason. Sorry. Just setting up a projection real quick. There we go. So now I can do one of these. But how's everyone doing today? Where did chat go? Oh, doing that thing that it does. There we go. All right. You know, I gotta say, wow, that looks horrible. Glasses are all messed up. I gotta say, since switching over to Slob's OBS, I really haven't had that many issues. There were a couple of bumps in the beginning, but it was literally just because I hadn't set everything up. Other than that, it's been really smooth. I haven't had any issues. Only issues I've had is that every time I close OBS, I get this error message. Or when I open up OBS, I should say, when I open it back up, I get this error message that I didn't close successfully the last time, so apparently every time I close OBS, it crashes. So the next time I open in it, it asks me to open it up in safe mode, which is strange. But other than that, I haven't had any issues. I think it's under this here, yeah. And if I could just get that to open, there we go. No, there's no pink frame here. Okay, alright, good, perfect. That's what I was hoping to see. Alright. Other than that, today's been pretty whatever day. I just had a lot of like work to do from my job. Nothing too crazy, but just a little busier than usual. Oh, and because of that, between that and the fact that for some reason I had a meeting this morning, which is whatever. It's like I have that meeting every Thursday. So that's not really the thing. It's the fact that for whatever reason I had the meeting and I had something in my eye from my giant, probably had one of my giant long girly eyelashes in my eyeballs. And I spent the whole meeting trying to like dig it out, but I just couldn't. So my eye got really red this morning. And since then, my eye has been very, very tired. And I've tried resting it, but it has not worked. And it still kind of stings a little bit. Doesn't look as red anymore or anything like that, and presumably I got it, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Which is why I'm gonna be drinking some tea in between, just to keep myself awake. Because of the fact that my eyes, I guess, tired. I want to be sleepy. It's very strange. But anyway, guys, we'll go ahead and maybe get started real quick, because we have not a lot to talk about per se, but there's just a lot of things that can be said about the few things that we have to talk about. So we'll go over the stuff from this morning and a couple of other things. We'll start with this silly little card here, which is the card of the day from yesterday. This is from Divine's set 3. Too many Pot of Greed jokes coming in? Yeah. We'll get to the we'll get to that very soon. We have this really silly little comment here. Guardian of the Young Leaves Stigard here, who just says, if your Vanguard's grade is lower than your opponent's grade, or you have 4 more cards in your damage zone, this gets plus K shield and power. I don't understand why this has to be that way. I think the first time I looked at this, I thought it was both, right? You had to have both requirements. You had to be less grade than your say equal? No, literally just lower grade than your opponent's Vanguard, and have 4 damage. I was just like,
That's a ridiculous requirement. That's not entirely the case. It's one or the other. So this really means that it's against the like 5 grade 4 decks that exist, or 6 technically, but and then it's against a stride deck that this becomes active, or super late in the game. Then for fulfilling this insane requirement, you are rewarded with 5k shield and 5k attack on an 8k body to begin with as a grade 2. That's kind of rough, not gonna lie. That is pretty rough. Thought these were grade 1s, yeah. As grade 2s, they're a bit more yikes, yeah. Like, intercepting is cool and all, but like, I don't understand why, given the restriction that it already has, would it have been that bad if this was already 10k, right? If it was a 15k attacker, like, it still wouldn't see any play. And then, like, for whatever reason, they don't let you play this in, like, Magnolia Elder? Which is, like, the silliest thing. Like, would it have really been that bad if Magnolia Elder got a 10k interceptor that swung in for 20k? Would that have really been the most insane thing in the world? So, unless there's some sort of premium implication, which I don't see how there could be, I don't understand why they did that. That seems pretty ridiculous, to be honest, to make it going, making a going second card, right? Or not even going second. It's yeah, because you're equal grade if you go second, so it just doesn't make any sense. If you can't run over a defensive, it's hard to justify running something in Magnolia Elder. Right, so that's why I don't understand why they had to put that specific restriction. That restriction makes less sense. Unless this is another typo or something, or I copied it wrong, like, you have to be specifically lower than your opponent's grade, not equal, not even equal. So for both on grade 3, I just can't use this? I don't know. Doesn't make any damn sense to me. Why would I even play this? So, I don't know. We've getting some really weird conflicting results. Like, set 1 and 2 commons were bangers after banger after banger, right? Then we go here, divines, or sorry, set 3, yeah, divines, and it's just been like, what the fuck? Just don't ride. I guess so. I don't know. It just feels like whoever they hired, right? Whoever the like R&B or whoever it was that did the set in like set 11, not even set 11, set 12 and like set 13 where it had all those dumb dragon, set 10, whoever did the commons in that set got like fired for a bit, and they hired this new person, like super cool person, sunglasses, buff, all the cool shit. They made all the cool commons for set 1 and set 2, and then I don't know, they got into some scandal, got fired, and they brought back the previous person, and then now we get this shit. Like, I don't understand. Like, this just smells like a set 7 overdress card. So I don't get it. Set 3 is the filler set? I guess, but like, we say filler set, but like, the Cray Cross Epic sets, there's so much that they can support from that, right? And there's so many new stuff coming out of that. I don't even know if filler would be a justifiable word, just because there's so much banking on that set. And each one of those sets have been super impactful, right? Because the first set, set 5, we got Eva out of that. That alone says enough. We got Maple as well. Set 8 gave us Minerva, right? Set gave us the Cup. Set 11 gave us all of the cross rides, which have been, doing really well. It gave us all of the order cyclers, right? So all of those sets have been extremely impactful. But I just don't know why they had to make this comment. Uber turn 1 release encounters. Someone wants them, says the man that loves encounters. 6 months later, everyone needs it. Yeah. Yep, that sounds about right. But I won't harp on this too much. It's just a strange departure. I don't understand why they would do that. But let's just go ahead and get into pot of greed already. Let's just go into that. So we've got ourselves Radiance Caliburn here. This is the new Regalius normal order. You can only have one of these in your deck, and you can only use it one per fight. Hey Izzy, how you doing, buddy? And all it does is when you play it, you have a choice of drawing 2 cards from your deck, or you put this into Soul, countercharge 1. This unironically is the go-to regardless for punk girls. Forget the pot of greed. Tearful Malice is the part that matters. Yeah, it's interesting that they've been doing that with a lot of orders where they put themselves into Soul to give you another resource as well. This is like interesting. More Soul and CV. Punk girls eat that up immediately. Yeah, like this works in like a lot of different decks, but like something about it bothers me because it's a Regalius piece, right? So this is like once per game. Once per one copy of it at all. You can only have one type of it in your deck. And I'm using that slot to just draw 2 cards, which like is good, but drawing 2 cards isn't as strong in Vanguard as it is, you know, in other games per se, right? But you know, Soul and countercharge, that's great too, especially it being costless. But that's a Regalius piece. Oh yeah, you can deck out quicker in Agria now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I figure you'd use the second skill more because you already draw 2 from the Persona Ride, but a spell that draws 3. yeah exactly. But like Yu-Gi-Oh! Draw 2 for like no cost, no restriction, like literally what got pot of greed banned. So it's not the same thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Per se. I'm sorry, in Vanguard per se. That said, this is still a good card, right? In any circumstance where I'm just sitting there and I don't need to play an order and I can draw 2 cards or get Soul and countercharge, pretty much always a good choice to have, right? Maybe if it gave front row power buff, this would be a must pick up. This is a must pick up no matter what. So this is like one of those like red herrings, or like whatever the opposite of a red herring is, because this is going to be the new blue overtrader, where at face value, everyone, you know, the general populace is going to look at it and they're going to be like, this isn't as strong, right? And then you play it for like a month and then everyone's like, oh shit. This is actually really good, and then it's just gonna be played in every deck. That's the same reaction we had with like the blue overtrigger. It was like, oh, it's just a crit and get a card back. That's kind of whatever. Now that card is like $50 and played in at least, I think, 50% of decks or something like that. Feels like Vargo will play it though, just for the CC. Yeah, like this patches up a lot of like Dark Stakes decks also, because it gives them Soul and it gives them a countercharge, which a lot of them are super counterblast heavy. Problem solved. Orange becomes a lot more playable because of this, because you can easily just play this, right? It doesn't have a restriction. Like, you don't have to have specific grade 3s. You don't have to, you know, use it when you Persona Ride or like 2 Persona Ride or anything like that. You can just do this, pop, and just get it. This is the most skippable Regalius, so it should not be expensive. It is not the most skippable. This can be played in any deck. This is the opposite of skippable. The 5th copy of Wisdom of Beginning that cleared the world. Yeah. Funny enough, this effect's a common. This effect is a common in Storkea. A common in Storkea that can draw 2, put itself into Soul and countercharge. The hell are you talking about? But yeah, so this is just a really good card. No financial advice yet again, but pick this up when it comes out. We will know by the time it comes out, to be honest. Inviting Black Magic isn't that the one that just lets you draw 2? I mean, technically, but that one's like counterblast 4. It's like, oh, kind of free in Zorga, but you know. Tearful Malice draws 1, but otherwise it has the same as the other effects. Yeah, but it has a cost to it. You have to retire too. So I think that's the main piece, is that this is just costless. Like, you have no reason. Like, if there was a situation where, like, I don't know, you were at a crossroads and it's like, either I have this card in hand, either I play it or I don't. Unless you have another order to play, you will play this card. There's literally no reason not to play it, right? Unless, like, the only other reason you would not play this, and also you don't play orders, is if you're Herminia. That's literally the only other reason, and you're about to deck out. So you would just always want to use this, no matter what. And this is even usable, you know, first grade 3 turn, turn 4, turn 5, turn 6, turn 7, right? It's not like some of the other ones where they, like, maybe aren't as good, you need them in a specific situation. No, this is just good, period. We're getting on in a day, yeah. It's on a cost, it's a plus. Well, yeah, and Zorga specifically. You can always make Black Magic 0 CB on your first grade 3 turn. Yeah, but I could also just play this and just draw 2. No setup required, no nothing. I can play this in Lyrical, search this out with Aura, instantly draw 2. Insane. I just don't know how I feel about such a super generic effect going to a Regalia's piece, but the fact that it's kind of like mid in terms of like by itself, it's not gonna break anything per se. By itself, right? It doesn't do anything crazy. It's just good, but it doesn't like put your opponent in a winnable position. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. Is why I think it's fine that this is the Regalia's piece that we get. Aura Stonks Rising, yeah. That card, oh my god. Hopefully they reprint that again in Lyrical 1. They have to reprint that again. They have to. No joke. I feel like this will be the Regalias. You pick if your deck doesn't have a specific Regalias you want. Yeah, exactly. So we're basically getting into a territory where every deck plays at least one Regalias. And if it's not a grade 4 deck, if it doesn't have specific grade 3s, if it doesn't like Persona Ride, and basically that's it. And if Shiranui not as popular, everyone's gonna be playing this. You know, it totally works, I swear. I don't know, man. They have to reprint Aura. I know I said that about the Fabnor card, but I don't know, man. They need to hire me a Bushiroad. Clearly, I make all the right decisions. They do not. But yeah, 2025. Vote for me for Bushiroad, North American president. But yeah, so that's Calburn. Let's take a look at this, which is Elementaria Sanctitude, which I know sounds familiar, but it is a completely different card. I promise you. So this is the other thing that we get. So this is a triple rare, and presumably, I don't know this for a fact, but I'm like 90% sure this is the case. You get a choice of the Residence Calburn, the thing we just looked at. Not a choice, but you get a chance at Radiance Calburn, Elementaria Sanctitude, or one of the 2 overtriggers they're revealing next week in every single festival collection, right? Which is kind of huge. So this is just Elementaria, but only if you don't have a crest. So you can only have one Elementaria in your deck. It has the same name as the previous Elementaria, so you can't play both. This just says, you know, discard, choose a unit, doesn't get hit, but you can only use it if you don't have a crest, other than the energy generator. And then if your opponent has a crest that's not the energy generator, you don't pay a cost. So instead of, you know, them having triple drive, it's instead them having an extra crest, which is interesting. It's a glorified reprint, not as a promo. Yeah, that's what I've been looking at it since this morning. Like, this is just them reprinting Elementaria, but differently. I'm all for this. If we get a bunch of different versions of Elementaria, same name, but different effect, I like that a lot. You can only use one in the deck. Love it. Elementaria in a main set. Love it. Elementaria that, you know, you can use in you know, in exchange of the other Elementaria. Love it. Elementaria that premium also gets access to, maybe. Love it. Right? This is great. Now we just need this set to actually be well stocked and sold, and we'll be in a great position. which sucks. It's the same. It's the same situation I feel like I was in with Triple Drive Booster. Like, this is an amazing set. Now it just has to actually be available and be sold. It was not available, or nor was it sold as much. Finally have a foil Sanctitude. I mean, we technically had 2 of them, I think. No. I think we've technically had 2 of them. I wish there was a naming differentiation. It's still confusing to me. What's confusing about it exactly? I don't know. I kind of like the idea that it's the same name. Them having a different name would have been alright. I would not have been against that. But them having the same name, I think, is kind of cool because it's like the same card, different effect kind of thing, which I find kind of cool. Like if they had done all the Regalis piece, but they were all different types of cups, that would have been kind of cool. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Essentially, it works against the Stride deck sets. You can also maybe take this into like consideration. There's 2 things you might consider, right? Considering that they're releasing this. Step 1, maybe they're gonna make retired decks not that big of a deal, right? Maybe they're doing this because you're not gonna need Angel Ladder as much. Maybe Shiranui go get shot in the face again. I don't know. Or maybe the opposite. Maybe we're getting more crests, right? So this actually becomes playable. Originally, this wasn't, when they released Elementary Sanctitude, it wasn't as playable, right? It was not as playable. It was only playable for like the first, the 5 nations, the Stark deck bosses that got their grade 4, right? And Kyrie. There's only usables against those, and not all of them were like super relevant by the time this came out. Well, they kind of were, but it was only usable against those. It wasn't until we got like the Chrono Jet and we got the Messiah crest and stuff like that that this actually became really playable in Sanctitude. So right now, this does work against every Stride. Works against Mushu King. I think it works against Mygo. I don't remember. It works against, I think, all the quintets. It works against the Token Rambo decks if you play any of the crusts. So feels worse to use when you run other Blitz. I mean, yeah, that's the main problem about it. I kind of wish they had added that in originally, where it's like you can play this like it's a Blitz order, but it doesn't lock you out of that 1 Blitz for the turn. Same thing with like the Regalis piece. That probably would have been broken, but it would have been nice if they like the Regalis piece maybe also said that you can play another one, just because of the fact that, you know, a lot of decks revolve around orders, so it completely locks them out of Regalis, but I guess that's fine. But yeah, maybe we'll see new Ride deck, Ride deck crest, just crest in general, maybe. Who knows? Maybe there'll be presumably new Stride decks. I don't know. You know, if they make a Stride deck set for every nation, this would become more playable. Who knows? We'll see. I think that's it for this morning's news. We just have some of the FFRs being revealed. So we kind of discussed it last stream, but you know, we have ourselves Claudine and stuff like that in FFR now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, she looks really pretty. This guy looks alright. This guy looks really cool. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. This, I'm not a big fan of the blue on the yellow. I'm always like hesitant with the Brankgate frame because it looks like a battle chip from Mega Man Battle Network. So for some cards it looks really cool, but and I'm just not a fan of the lyrical frame at all, to be honest. I don't know, maybe it's too girly for me or something, but Seesaw Dragon looks pretty too. I'm assuming that's this one, right? Yeah, I don't know. I think of my favorite frame is probably the Dragon Empire one, honestly. My second favorite is maybe Dark State sometimes, but I don't think I like any of the other frames aside from those two. I tried using that as energy cycler at home. She's not any cycler at home. Indeed not. This makes me think that we'll get a guy on FFR next year. That'd be interesting. I can definitely see him getting reprinted soon. So yeah, that might be the case. Crazy, we're talking about talking about a reprint of a card we haven't even got yet. But yeah, these look cool. And then we got the Dual Nation fellas in FFR also, which looks cool because of the fact that it's like half, which is insane. So these are gonna, I would love to get one of these, but I don't think I'll ever be able to. Like the one I just said, right? Dark States and Dragon Empire. Look at that. Dark States here, Dragon Empire here. It looks so pretty. I would love to get any of these. If I could just get all of these, like one of each, just to have them, not even play them or have a playset or anything like that, because they just look so cool and so pretty. Because of the fact that they have the frames. The one time that the frames like make sense and are used effectively. You'd have to sell your blend to get these. Let me take out those. Nah, I'll just pull it, bro. Probably not. I don't really pull FFRs. To be honest, I hate FFRs because I can never pull them often. But they're always so dumb expensive. But we'll see. I don't know how the pull rates are either for FFRs, to be honest, in Festival Collection. Especially this one, because I don't know if we know the set list. I know the one from 2024 or 2023 was kind of a mess because there was just a massive set list with a bunch of commons, but we like selling it too? No, I would not sell that. I would definitely not sell that. I only ever sell like extra cards, or if it's like something I don't play that's high rarity, like Uferg. But even then I might keep it because it's like the most expensive card in the world, so I don't know. But yeah, they look really pretty. And then we got a quick little sneak peek for next Thursday, I believe. No, it can't be Thursday. Tuesday? It must be Tuesday, right? Yeah, next Tuesday. We get to find out what the new overtriggers are like. And last time we had like a fire and a water theme, and now we've got ourselves a light and a dark theme. Does that tell us anything about what these might be? I don't know. You can kind of say that the red and the blue overtrigger are kind of parallels to each other because they both do 2 damage, just in different ways. So maybe they'll play off each other in this kind of way. I don't know. It definitely wasn't like based on like a nation or anything like that. So when you draw until you have 9 cards, purple one, your opponent discards 8 card. Jesus, that sounds like absolute death. But then again, it would just be an overtrigger. But yeah, that would be ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know what to go on. We tried to guess what kind of like Calburn and stuff we're doing. I don't think any of us were even close. But just get your gears rolling here. See what this might be, and then we'll find out next Tuesday. This is coming up Tuesday, actually, which is kind of nice. And then next Thursday, we're gonna start getting reveals for Divines Set 3. Your opponent's Vanguard gets negative crit until the end of the turn as a floating effect? That's impossible. That's impossible. That is way too strong. Negative crit to the end. Oh, well, I guess end of turn. I don't know. I don't know if I would play that if that's the case. I feel like they wouldn't do it something that minuses you. I think it would always be like a plus. I don't think it would be a way that it affects your opponent directly. We'll technically have set 1 the week they do the 4 reveals for set 3. Full reveals, you mean, or foil? Because this is the first reveals for set 3. So presumably they'll just do this, and then like they'll probably open a box of Festival Collection, and then we'll start getting reveals as it comes in from there. So yeah, so at least we will have set 1. I was hoping they would do this like the Tuesday afterwards, so we'd at least have set 1. But we're not in like a horrible spot right now, because right now all Japan has is Set 2, and Festival Collection. They don't have anything else that we don't. Oh, well, technically Token Rambo, I guess. But that's it. But we'll get Token Rambo literally like the week after or whatever. And we'll have set 1. So at least we're starting to get in a good spot, I guess. I just really hope that they keep that way and close out the gap. Foil reveals. We have a few comments from set 3 already. Yeah, I know they revealed the comments, but I guess foil you mean like higher rarity is what you mean. When you said foil, I thought you meant like they would show like the like the FFRs or like the special rarities, that how they do on stream sometimes. But yeah, so they've shown a couple of comments as card of the day, but it hasn't really been anything, you know, of any note. It's just been kind of throwaway commons, not part of an archetype or anything like that. But we'll start getting Dayusha. I think it's a total like 8 cards, which is quite a lot. I think we already know 6 of them. Like, we don't know the effects, but I think they've revealed in that image it was like 6 of them, right? Because it was Dayusha, it was Goyusha, it was Die Dragon, Die Lander, Die Battles, and then whatever the other one is. Whatever the other one is. So yeah, we've already seen the art, I think, for 7 of these cards. So there's going to be an extra one, which is probably going to be in order, because all of the encounters have an order. Plus this is in Brancate, so we'll see. Are presuming that because we're getting Dayusha early, that there's another encounter in this set. Yeah. I still think it's going to be Tsukiyumi. It makes too much sense for it to not be Tsukiyumi, but we'll see. We already know all the effects. Because I've talked about it on Twitter, but like it makes so much sense for them to use Tsukiyumi, especially because this is releasing around the time or before the Shadowverse collab. Tsukiyumi is in that. Makes a lot of sense. Tsukiyumi was used, well, maybe not Suki. I don't think she used Tsukiyumi specifically. She used like Battle Sisters and also Dimension Police. But Yuri, who is in Team Kaiser, right? If you conclude that in the set, you technically have the whole team, because the other guy also played Dimension Police. But is Dayusha Asia Circuit? No. Dayusha is he was in the original Vanguard, but I don't think he ever. No, they had a fight. Yeah, because I remember they fought yeah, because I remember, or was that Asia Circuit? No, that must have been, oh fuck, I don't remember. When like Tetsu was like as a mask, and then Yuri was also like one of the mask fighters. That was Asia Circuit, I think, right? But I'm pretty sure Kenji, I'm 100% sure Kenji showed up. Their whole team showed up. Yeah, they showed up, because I remember they Kamui bumped into him, and then he started saying some shit. And then, like, because he was pissed off at Kai, and I think he like ran away, or he stayed with them, and he hung out with them, or something like that. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure the characters showed up. I just don't think we saw any of their matches, but I don't remember. Came out in set 3. Yeah, they came out in set 3, but I don't know if they showed up in the anime before Asia Circuit. Hero Rules as an archetype wasn't until set 8. Yeah, they got 4 cards in set 3. There's just Dayusha, an 8k, a 5k starter, and then Masked Rider something with 8k that on attack give Vanguard 2k. But that said, we know out of these 8, one of them is Dayusha, so that leaves 7 cards. We know that out of those 7, 3 of them will be the remaining ride line. So that leaves us with 4 cards. One of which is probably a set order. So that leaves us with probably a grade 1, grade 2, grade 3 support card, I'm saying. I'm thinking, but then again, I don't think Dayusha has any supporting grade 3s, right? So maybe it's not a grade 3, maybe it's something else entirely. Set order that rides great Dayusha, not a profit, is just the obvious thing to do, maybe. I don't think they'll do Dayusha. I feel like they sort of discussed that right when they revealed it. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they'll do Great Dayusha. I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that. Aside from me being wrong and them not doing Tsukiyumi, I don't know how I would feel about them doing a dual encounter like that, where it's like an encounter. Like, I don't know how I would feel about that if they revealed Overlord, and then in the same set they revealed the end as an encounter as well. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. If you ever forget OG Dayusha was ass, okay, just make him not ass. we're living in a now, baby. Just make him not ass. Like, they're in full control to not do that. It's not Tsukiyumi. I feel like Amon is a possibility too. Possibly. I don't know. It's really hard to guesstimate. I'm just saying Tsukiyumi because it has it. I can make a strong case for it, but it's really hard to figure out like the pattern how they're choosing this, because they've just been kind of all over the place with it. I just want Maelstrom support. I just want Lukier support. I can't even fucking get Lukier support in near days. We'll talk about that in a sec. Obligated to make it a carbon copy? No, what are you talking about? Lukier is completely different from her original version. MLB is completely different from its original version too, for the most part. No one wants that shit to be a carbon copy. The original Dayusha just has one effect. It says if I'm 14 or greater before boost, I get a crit. That wouldn't do anything even in set 1 of Overdress. They're not going to make it a carbon copy. It's probably going to be the same mechanically, where it's like you bump up the Vanguard and he'll probably get a crit, but he'll probably also do like 3 other things or 2 other things. And I'm assuming, I don't know. I was assuming it's going to be some sort of superior ride, but it might be like a superior persona ride. I could see that. So at least that way it differentiates itself from Ezel. So we'll see. Except for force markers. I don't play V. You always bringing up Ek is always in here bringing up V, and then in the same sentence it'll be like V sucks ass. It's not the same as the original version. You know they don't acknowledge V. V never happened. He's a myth that you're believed to believe. You're forced to believing. You're forcing yourself to believe in. To be frank, I think it would be nice to see Mal, Luke, Minerva get some high quality support / boss upgrade. They've waited long enough. I don't know. Literally, I play Lukier, so I would not be upset if they did that, but I don't know if I want every encounter to get an upgraded boss. Doesn't he share 7 years? I don't know if I want them to get an upgraded boss. Like, I know there's like Glory Maelstrom, and there's like Venus Lukier, and there's like some other Minerva, but like, I don't know. Like, I would rather see other encounters than just see the same ones get a new form. Again, as a Lukier, as like the only Lukier player that exists in Standard, I don't know. Let's be in a weird situation. Yeah, that's Dayusha. Upgrade Maelstrom? I don't know if I want Glory Maelstrom. I definitely would not be excited for Glory Maelstrom. I'm sorry. That I won't care for, but now we have nice things. Boy needs medical attention. No, he can't be that bad. He can't be that bad. I'm kidding. But yeah. If it makes you guys happy, I'll be happy for you. But I would not care too much for it personally. But that does it for the reveals. Let's talk about this real quick. We kind of already know this because we did this on stream. But speaking of encounters, we finally got set. And speaking of Lukier and Maelstrom, we finally got Deer Days updated, and we got set 11, which is the previous Craycross Epic set. So yeah, we knew it was coming, right? Because it says it right there. It says a portion of cards from Clash of Heroes. They released the list. We looked at it on stream like the day afterwards, and it's just wild because I put it in picture form so we can actually take a look at it. And I don't know what's going on here. My theory is that they no, don't. There's there's so much more to live for. I trust Misty Arc is gonna get support and Look, hold on. You gotta make it until at least, when is the reveal that you show the second? Until the 23rd. That's when they're gonna release the Misty Arc support. Trust. But yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. My theory is that they are combining sets because maybe they feel like, maybe they have some sort of remorse and they feel like they fucked up Deer Days, right? This is me as the shining bright light into all this disgustingness. Maybe that's what it is. So they're combining sets so that you get more bang for your buck. So instead of $20 for just set 11, you get $20 for all the festival collection, but also the triple rares and stuff in set 11. And then later on they'll do set 12 and the rest of 11 in one set. I don't know. They're selling before they announcing Deer Days 2. This time you won't wait 10 minutes on the lobby. I don't know. I've already said it a bunch of times where they just need to make this $20, release a deluxe edition that has all the DLC, and make Deer Days 2, but they need to have a reason to release Deer Days 2. Right now they don't. Good, leaving out Maelstrom, look here, and order bad. Yeah, because like that set is like super known for like these cards specifically, the like order cyclers, and I don't know why they did that. Seems really strange, but you know, they basically took out all the order, the Blitz cards, I think also, yeah, all the Blitz cards and all the order cards, normal order ones, and their grade 1 counterpart are not in the set. That's Messiah card is in the set. I accidentally saved the image of it. And then it took up a bunch of random comments like, I can't play both of these now because I don't have this fella. Huh? And then like there's this weird thing where they don't have the Youth Quake cards. Bro, you own these cards. I don't never understand when people tell me shit that like, oh, it's probably a licensing thing. Bro, they own the shit. Like, what kind of dumbass deal did they make that they don't own the rights to fucking cards in their own game? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's your manga with your IP. Someone drew cards for your manga that you sell. And you're telling me you can't use that in a game? That doesn't make any damn sense to me. That don't make any damn sense. And if that was the case, why did they just only cut that out? Right? Why would they cut all the other stuff out? Like, why my girl Jovial Juggler over here, why the fuck she caught strays, bro? She didn't do nothing to no one, bro. Why is she on this list? What'd she do to anyone, bro? She's just chilling. What the like, I don't understand. How is she just not there? Ugh. Oh man. I don't get it. But it's really the first page that hurts. Everything else is kind of like whatever, you know. Not getting these guys is like silly. Not getting Defensive Roar sucks ass. But I could live with that. It's just the first page that really hurts the most. Stuff here is also kind of whatever, aside from obviously the order stuff, but it's just strange. And then yeah, that's just that. Yeah, no Meta Knight. They took out Meta Knight. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, no starter either. It just doesn't make sense. It isn't hard even. I mean, this might as well be Kirby. This might as well be Meta Knight, and this might as well be King DDD, honestly. It might as well be. But yeah, I honestly don't understand what happened. My only theory is that, like I said, they're combining sets to make it worth more. Other than that, there's no other logical reason. Like, unless you guys have another logical reason other than that, I don't understand. It's a weird thing to do, but at this point, that's the norm for D&D, basically. And that's the part that bothers me the most too, is like Deer Days, it hasn't been, because it hasn't been played as much, but it's supposed to be a way to play the game where you get to explore different cards that you didn't play in the TCG, right? Like many people, like I'm sure many people skipped these guys, right? Didn't play them in TCG because they're dumb. And they didn't see that they were any good, right? But in something in Deer Days where you can play against the CPU, where you could just play endlessly, right? And it doesn't really take you forever to play in person, so you don't have to spend a lot of time to sleeve up a card, go to a locals. You can just hop online and play someone, so it's a lot more accessible to play whatever. All these random common cards could actually find a place there. Instead, they just took them out. So I don't understand. Jank bulk the sneak peek with us, oh yeah. So yeah, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. We'll find out. Unfortunately, eventually, I guess. I don't know. We also don't have the 50 card update, obviously. That would have been nice to get at least, but we're not getting that. They also dropped a massive update because it was like 18 gigabytes. I don't know what the hell is in that update. I wish Deer Days was more popular, or I don't know if popular is even the right word, but I wish I could like someone would data mine it so I could know what the hell is going on. But 18 gigabytes to give me half a set sounds like a lot. So it might be the kind of thing where that stuff is already on the set or in the game, right? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know how to get access to that stuff personally. But what I can do is get the card art, but that's about it. Why does Kirby keep turning into Resident Evil by the 96 mark? You mean like the lore of the game? Yeah. But yeah, so we got this April 25th. The last time we got Deer Day support was like November, I think it was. Because I remember thinking like, oh, okay, in January, we should get that set then. We didn't get it in fucking January. We got it in April. I don't know why. I'm guessing they took into account the gap, right, that Japan had. So they don't want them to be up to date. So that's what happened. So they went on break essentially as Japan was not getting as heavily supported. So there's that. Hopefully this means that they'll go back to the regularly scheduled. So in it's either every month or every 2 months. I'm pretty sure it's every 2 months. So in June, hopefully that means we'll get the rest of set 11 and set 12. So by the time we have set 2 of the Vines, we'll get the second to last set of Overdress. We'll see. Poor penguin. Then we have this real quick. I just wanted to touch on this for a bit. I finished my tea. That's fine. So this was provided by Fuzzy of Fuzzy Paradox. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but this is pretty much what it says right there. A breakdown of the most popular, or not the most popular, the decks that top the most in Japan for Divine Set 1. Some $390 trying to get those two out of there. So just figured we could spend some time to take a look at this, since we literally get this set next Friday, and the sneak peek is already out. So you will start seeing these cards floating around tomorrow. You will see pre-sales going up either tomorrow. You'll see them tomorrow, and then you'll see cards out in the open by next Wednesday. Right? So it's coming. It's coming. So according to this is what it looked like for Japan. These were the top 5 decks, which is interesting. So I feel like Welstra, I didn't see as much Welstra as I didn't actually see Welstra as much as I actually thought, but there's Welstra. Barga is also lower than Raziel, which is kind of interesting. I feel like in English it's possibly going to be the opposite. I don't know. Raziel is pretty popular, I think, overall. So who knows? I feel like English likes Dragon Empire a bit more. Vargo is definitely going to be the winner if we didn't have Dog, but now I don't know. Luard is definitely going to shoot up in not like specifically where it is now, but in English usage, it's going to shoot up because it didn't have the Dog, so that's why it hasn't been seeing as much play. It's still been seeing a lot of play, but it will see a lot more play. Never buy the pre-sales. That's like 70% accurate. 70% of the time you shouldn't. Isn't it too hard to play around Varga? Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like when I would see, like for example, like on Dexander or anything like that, it was just like Varga. But yeah, they just didn't top as much. As expected, just Shiranui being Shiranui. Not too surprised there. Welster is also just really interesting. I don't know. I'll have to dig into Welster a bit more when the set actually comes out. And then we got the other half of this, which is also very interesting. Balance cannot come soon enough. Yeah, who knows when we'll get it. I'm pretty sure it'll be at the end of BSF season, and by then it'll be lining up with Japan anyways. So don't get your hopes up, unfortunately. Not buying the pre-scale screwed up my local buddy for local 4 and Divine Set 1. Yeah, I don't know about Divine Set 1, but or you mean the trial decks? But yeah, that's why I said 70% of the time that might be the case. But you should always check out the pre-sales. There are plenty of sellers that will list things for dumb cheap because they just don't know any better. So many times I've seen stuff go up for like $5 that later on ends up being like $30 or something like that, right? So always check out the pre-sales, especially for the stuff you want, especially for the super expensive stuff. Just keep a tab on it, because you never know. But it also gives you an inclination of what the price is going to be on. So it should just be you check out the pre-sales. If you can't get it then, more than likely not. Then come back the morning of the set release up until Tuesday. That's when it'll be the cheapest. Between then and it'll be the cheapest again that Friday. And then starting from that Friday, that like Monday, it'll start going up. Japan confuses me with why they prefer Shard Month over Prisms. Feels like the numbers will swap in English. Possibly. Prisms definitely has a better matchup into Shiranui, I believe. So I feel like that would be the case. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I don't know how big my goal is going to be, right? Because we're just getting my go starting out in Divine Set 1. So maybe it'll be popular, maybe it won't be. I don't know. Since it's just launching in that set, it's kind of hard to tell. Figured the gun cyclers might have some value, so we'll see. But Stegria hurt. Yep. Prism Sienna for a time, etc. Now it's all gravy though. Yeah. Always get the cyclers. Always get any of those generic cards. That's always for whatever nation you're playing. Always get them. Unfortunately, always get your playset as soon as you can. But even deck about stereo. I mean, she's not played in either of these decks, so, but, oh, you mean because of the sales? Yeah. I got a case for set 4, just because I liked the Halloween theme, right? Me and my fiance liked it, but if I didn't, and I had to buy Stegria, I would be absolutely miserable. I'm so glad that I did not have to go through that. I have, like, I think 7 copies, and I don't even want to use them. Because I don't want to have to swap them around between decks. So I have just 4 in Finale, and that's it. Which is like January, Halloween in January. Yeah, I don't mind that one as much, just because like I've said it a bunch. But January's kind of spooky. It's cold and dark, you know, daylight savings, so it's not that bad. When they did the summer set in November, that was a different story. That was kind of whack. Aside from like people in the southern hemisphere, I'm sure they were happy about that. But yeah, so we've got Shunmot, Mygo, Prisms, Greedon, and then Youthberg. And then everything else at the bottom. I'm surprised Andol isn't here. Andol, I think, was really popular. It just didn't top as much, which is strange. Can't think of anything else specifically. Yeah, I know Veleno was alright, but it definitely didn't have any tops. Veleno's at 1 is not top worthy. Nearly 54 order in Canada. Oh man, yeah. Not a day goes by that I don't regret getting a case for that set at all. Oh man. But yeah, I expect this to go up because English plays a lot more premium than Japan. I feel like Brawls is right about this. These two will probably switch, I think. I feel like Prisms are way more popular than Short Bolt is. My goal is a bit of the outlier. I don't know how this is going to work out, since again, English has no exposure to this. We literally just found out that we're getting this recently, so I don't know. And in Youthberg, I think will also be a lot higher as well. Set 2 is good, but not super top 8. Yeah, she's a lot better in Set 2. Set 1, no, she's kind of rough. If we're talking about the top 10 decks, then yeah, I don't think she's going to make the cut. Not saying that it's a bad deck, it's just not in the top 10. But yeah, just wanted to take a quick peek at that. Mango keeps Shotmon in check, honestly. I don't really know what Mango does. I completely ignored it. Just like I don't know what the Fish Girl and Monster Strike does, because I was like, we're never getting this shit, so why even bother paying attention? But I will I'll end up playing it because I did get a case of Set 1, so I'm gonna be able to play this, and I'll have to learn it then. I'm not really gonna bother now since it comes out in a week, but we'll see. Is a white short stack, so I have no idea what it does. Yeah, I don't know. I just know it's like a strong deck, and it's like it's like a rush deck for all I know, so I'll probably end up really liking it. 4 attacks on grade 2. Okay, that makes sense. And Battle Door on grade 2. That sounds OD. Living Bloodmire turns with 5 Blitz in hand. Jesus. Has drive on rears if they're on grade 3. Interesting. We'll see. And then there's also Morphonica, but I forget what's the deal with Morphonica. Because I think that had a good matchup into something else. Because I think Maigo is good into Shiranui, and then Morphonica was good into something else. 2 friends bought cases. We're opening next Friday. Always seeing the prices for them here in Canada. It takes me back. Yeah. The part that sucks against Badmire is losing 2 rear guards per turn. Yeah, that part's really whack. That's why I think stuff like Andal and Barrow might actually be really good in Set 2 overall. But buying a case is impossible here. Unfortunately, we for the most part, that's often the most economical solution, unless you only play like one deck, one nation, or something like that. But after that, I want to take a look at this, right? So that was Set 1. Then this is a Set 2 tier list. It's not my template. By the way, someone else's template. Whatever. Or it might be my old... No, it can't be my old template, because I used the borders once Maigo showed up. So I don't know whose template this is. Looks very similar to mine, but whatever. So this is from Milte, who's a prominent figure, I guess, in Japanese Vanguard. And he's the guy that's always like randomly saying like, oh, this card combos really well with this card, and then immediately that cards get sold out in English. And he does these tier lists from time to time. And I saw this one. There's an article that was attached to it. I read like a bit of it, but I had to like pay to see the rest of it. And I got the general gist of it in like Japanese. Like if translated from Japanese. But here's his take on the Vine Set 2. He did note that not Bladmire, Drag Jeweled is over here. So if we can, let's I don't know if he has like one of those things, but here's his 4 flames. There you go. So let's just pretend Drag Jeweled is included here. Barbara Picasso, thank you. I love Milte. His opinions always get people angry. I don't know how I feel about him. I just hate that he'll say something and people will cause the market to go to shit just on some off shit that he said. But this is pretty interesting. So if I remember correctly, the general idea is that these are the two best decks, right? These are essentially really good. That can compete with these, right? So it's kind of like a top 4 kind of deal. These are just way better. And then these are good because they can compete with these, but these are good, but he said they lose in time, which is interesting because I think there's like new time rules right now. And like apparently these decks here just get too bulky, and you just end up losing the time or deck out. And then I forgot what he said about these. I think he said these are good, just not in the current format. I think that's what it was. Wins 3 tournaments back to back. Tier 4, yeah. I'll make it make sense, people. I mean, just because it wins a tournament doesn't mean it's the best deck, but this is just one person's tier list. It can either be the best deck or the worst deck, depending on the pilot and the build. Yeah. So the thought process behind this was that Bladmire is Bladmire. The Divine Skill is super strong, right? Losing 2 years sucks. Having to eat its attacks sucks. It can compress deck, you know, all the good things about Bladmire. And then Zorga here is the fact that it's Zorga. He mentioned that Zorga is super defensive, which I thought was interesting. He said Zorga is super defensive. Which is interesting. He said it's super defensive in the late game especially. And of course it just scales up to super high when it's crits and stuff. So that's what makes Zorga so good apparently. I don't remember why he said this is here. Per se. I forgot what he said about these two. But he said these are really good because of the fact that specifically like Chaos is really good because it can beat these two decks and like Zorga. Varga. He said these two are really good into these two because they're like really strong in the early game before these guys can get going. So that's where their strength lies. And like these two can play the long game. So that's why they're here. I think these he just said they're good, but they just like don't have enough gas essentially to beat them quick enough. And these are just not, they're good decks, but not great in the format. I'm saying if it wins 3 weekends in a row, maybe it's higher than most people should rank. I mean, it is. I'm not saying Dragduel is a bad deck, but I will say 1 weekend of tops means nothing. I will say that, right? If it's week 1 of a release, right, and every single person is playing Shiranui and a top of Shiranui, that doesn't immediately mean it's the best deck. You should give it a while. But that said, I still think Dragduel is a good deck. Whether or not it plays well into this format is a different question, right? I don't think it has a good matchup into Bladmire, or I don't think it has a good matchup into Zorga per se. So that's probably why it's not as high up. I feel like it definitely struggles with some of these other decks, but I could be wrong. I feel like it probably struggles against Welstra. It's a turn 4 deck, so it automatically struggles against Chaos, right? It wasn't 1 weekend, it was 3 though, back to back to back, like 3 weeks. I think I thought it was just one tournament, or sorry, one weekend where it was 3 different tournaments. You can play Zorga as a tank. Zorga you can swap between being offensive and defensive depending on the matchup. Bladmire is a deck that kills you when you're not used to it. Once you know how to play around Bladmire, it's pretty easy to beat. I mean, yes and no. If your deck has the tools to do it, yes. Right. I'm not going to say Bladmire is the strongest deck, but it's definitely not the kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, just always have Persona Ride and always be on 1 damage on turn 4 and be able to take a crit in 53k. Like, I don't know, man. With no PG, you got to give him some credit. Now, he won 3 in a row over the course of 2 weekends. All right, that's fair. I thought I heard it was like they won like 1 weekend. Dragduel was like really strong, but that's fair.
I think from the gist I've gotten,
It's just that Bifrost is really good in it. It was not a shock.
but I don't know how good it is specifically into this deck, into these decks, just in theory. Because I'm feeling it has a really bad matchup against Zorga. I'm thinking it has a really bad matchup against Wellstrap and Chaos. Chaos is probably not as popular. Wellstrap is kind of weird. Zorga is going to be extremely popular. I feel like Bladmire is a weird one. Honestly, it's probably a coin flip on who goes first or second or something like that for Bladmire. For Varga into Drag Jeweled, I don't know. I feel like it's a lot more even, but if I had to choose one, I might say Varga. I don't know. Line by Blackmire every single time playing Rora. Well, yeah, if you're playing Rora, you can't play a Rush deck, beat Bladmire, and then tell me Bladmire sucks. You can't have a clear advantage against a deck with your deck and then tell me that deck is so good. But after I sell Zorga for the third time, it becomes arguably the best deck in the form, but it's been best deck. Literally, it's been at minimum tier 2 since Roaming Prison Dragons came out, but it's been like best deck this whole time. Chaos will be the undiscovered deck if we fucking get those character triggers. Then the deck will be a bit better, but we'll see. I still haven't tested the deck with the Ride Skipper, so I don't know how good it is. But I've actually been playing it now in Deer Days, which we'll probably do that after this. When a deck starts its lifespan sucking ass, no one looks at it, even if it becomes a good or for real later on. I don't know about that. Everyone's starting to think Fresnel was good all of a sudden, even though it always was good. An issue with Bladmire is that it heavily lacks an early game. Correct. You just sponge the early game and take it to the Vine Swing, and the deck runs out of gas afterwards. Yeah, but like I know that's the game plan, yes, but also that divine skill is nothing to scoff at, right? That's at least 2-3 damage, I think, minimum that turn. So that's nothing to scoff at, assuming they don't check triggers, right? But yeah, I'm not saying it's unbeatable, but I'm also not saying that it's just a walk in the park. All right, it's definitely a good deck. I think we can at least agree that Bladmire is at least a good deck, right? Valorant 5 Blitzco Burr. We just open OT in hand and you're good? Yeah. Right. Again, you can't just tell me 2 decks that mechanically are working out and then tell me like, oh yeah, it's super easy. Boosting Brainwash Swirler is the correct thing to do? Alchemist boosting Brainwash Swirler? Oh, I mean, I guess you can do that. Oh, I feel about that, but but yeah, I don't think there's anything here that I feel is missing that I'm gonna go off the top of my head. Boosting instead of Brainwash, yeah, so you can resend the Brainwash. Makes sense, I guess. I just would not be playing Brainwash, but I've said enough about that. It was just interesting, especially looking into tier 2. Divine said too how things are shaking out. I would have expected Eva to be a little bit higher, maybe. I don't know. Liel being where she is kind of makes sense to me. I would have expected Lord to be higher, but this is also post ban list, right? This is why this fella's down here, so that kind of makes sense. He doesn't have dog anymore. I don't know enough about Michael to talk about it. I'm surprised these two have hung around for so long, to be honest. Is it more correct? Well, with the monster engine feels so good, makes me sad Degria is like 20,000 tiers below. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been able to test Tegria lately because I've just been waiting for the Ride Skipper, which I'm not getting until like June, I think. But I don't know about that bad. I feel like there's a lot more granularity, whatever, when it comes to tier lists, but that's up. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's all I got. Let us go over here, see what happens. Okay, nothing. Well, chat is gone now. Here. Oh. That's too much steps to do her thing? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I kind of didn't like the Justice as much, because it's just a whole new convoluted thing. But that's kind of always been Thegria's thing to begin with. So she just needs a good rear guard now, and I think she'll be in a much better spot. Like, that alone would give her a lot if she just got a good attacking rear guard. She just does not have that. A good dedicated attacking rear guard. Like for her specifically, not a generic. Where the heck is that? Screens. Okay. Give it 10k and a crit if your persona right twice. I mean, your persona right twice. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's not a bad idea. Shit. But so let's get into some deer days. I was going to, I don't know, we'll see how I feel. I'm a bit tired, so I don't know if I want to get into that discussion. But what I had was, I have interesting. Let's pause this. Skip that. What I had was, I did take a look at the donation cards, like I said before. I might end up doing that for a video tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, but kind of just taking a look at, I guess we haven't heard the Deer Days music in a while. Kind of just taking a look at like what decks it's playable in and what it's not, and it's a lot less decks than I thought. And I was thinking maybe we could discuss that, but we'll see how I feel in some Deer Days. I feel like just playing instead of being more analytical, if that makes sense. But I want to fix how this looks. I think this has to go here, right? That's it. All right. Let me just put this up and then pull up chat, and hopefully. Audio's not too loud. Go up here. By the way, do you feel confident about your decks for the tourney? I 100% forgot about that. Play all this deal. What did I even say I was gonna play? That's like this weekend, isn't it? Like, I know I picked decks that I knew how to play, but I don't remember what I said I was gonna play. I think there was like a Google Doc or something like that, right? See if I can find it. I think I said like Willesta, Barrow, and Diva maybe, or something like that. I feel like that's what I did, but let me see if I can find that. Where the hell is this at? I think it would have been general. They really just, oh, here, it's probably this one. And then there was like a thing, enema response,
So I said, yeah, oh no, I said Magus Wellstra. Wallista, yeah, there we go. That's what I picked for a tournament. Sorry. There's a Deer Days server on Discord, and they're holding a tournament. And I believe it's like conquest format, so you have to bring more than one deck. And I said I would bring those 3 decks. So I'll put on the headphones. Yeah. We'll be a real streamer for once. So I said everything's a mess. Yeah, because I've ran out of space and I gotta move stuff around. So I said I would play Wellstra. Wellstra does not get anything new in this set that I remember. Right? Yeah, he just gets that. That doesn't matter. Boom, Ballista. Yeah, let me go with the deck I know how to play. No, instead, let's go with the deck that I don't know how to play. None of this. No. Yeah, he doesn't get anything. And from here, he doesn't get anything either, right? No. Okay. Am I missing anything? Do I have Fry Height? Yeah, I have Fry Height. When was the last time I even built this deck? Did you get anything in set 10? No, right? The only thing you got was this, maybe, but not really. Yeah, nothing. So yeah, so I guess this is just the build, which is basically what I was playing. I roll around this time. I'd probably maybe, since what's his face is a thing, I would probably not play fronts maybe, and go more aggressive with draw triggers. That's probably what I'll do. Your pick for just lyrical deck until grade 2 tripler was stupid expensive. Oh. I mean, she's not really for that deck, but we'll see. Who knows? Lyrical 2 might completely get rid of Stegia and give her her own version. The other deck I said was Wallista, which I don't even have built. So let's go ahead and build Wallista real quick. Sorry, goodbye. Go here. I don't really like the foils as much because I can't see what the card art says, but whatever. I don't remember what heal I liked. Oh, I was playing the ghost heals, that's what it was. And then this. So this case, since the Superlord instead was part of the Archetype engine, so there's no way around it, but she did get reprinted at least. I really like the Angel heal, but I usually really like this girl. I think it's the same artist, right? Like this. I was playing normal crits. And I was probably playing this girl, because I really like her. Yeah. And then it's fronts. Bum bum bum. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't have any points to craft anything fancy. And for the grade 1s. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. I have to go open some packs to get some CP. Because I want to craft some of Willie's. And I can't do that right now. Just open some packs real quick. So I have every card here, basically. So I guess we'll do that, since I'm just trying to get points. All I don't have is like the SPs and the like premium SPs. That's the only thing I don't have. Please say CP. Fair enough, yeah. I don't have enough card points. Yes. That's fair. I just don't have some of the foilings is all. And some of the SP's foilings, but that gives me a bunch of points. I'm not gonna edit my deck from there, but let's not go back here. And now I should be able to make some of these. Thankfully, this deck is the easiest thing in the world to build, so I don't have to think about it. Doesn't even have extra cards or anything like that. So, the only other grade 1 I need is Madame Expensiva, who is there we go. For Eureka, I might have been playing like 3 Eureka to be honest, but I don't remember. We'll find out when we get there. I think that's it for grade 1s. Aside from Elementaria, yeah, she didn't get any promos. I already have the order. For grade 2s, it was just that one grade 2. Next time I played against my community, borderline rioted when step 4 was late. Yeesh. Oh yeah, might as well get this. So I got to get the grade 1 Melissa, but that's fine. We'll go back to that. I really liked Melissa. I feel like that was set. Also 1 card, right? It was a common, so maybe not. Unless I just don't have her. That's also possible. I just didn't pull her. So I don't see her. There she is. Yep, I just did not pull her. Chromana. One of the reasons I really liked Wallista is this insane card here. I know my ears are hot. I'm throwing it 4 right now. Let's go back to the grade 1s. I'll try not to sway as much. Just to have it whenever I'm standing. I'm not like talking with my hands. I'll start swaying a bunch. There we go. And grade 0 will list them. You say that now. Everybody used to hate when she had like 11 cards in hand, but that's like not that big of a deal nowadays. And then the last thing I need is the grade 3. And I have to decide who is going to be a 3 of. Grade 3 was from set 2, I believe. Oof. Let you play your deck, yeah, and then she beats you. But no, yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, so now we have to take out 1 card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was playing 3 Eureka. Because I loved playing this to rush people down. But I think we'll play 4 of her. Now we have Willista built. And I already built a couple of things. So I moved the stuff that I had built into like a specific page. I guess I could have played heroes, but I don't know. So I built Ezel. You can see there. I'm probably gonna change this out for something else after actually playtesting it now, but I don't know what yet. And I built all of these decks. So we built Green Deku. I haven't tested it out yet. We built Eva. Built Tamayura. Super easy to build. I finally put together Minerva. And built Snake. Or updated Snake, I should say. I updated these decks, is what I should be saying. Then we got Greed on Mask here. I've been playing Chaos a bunch lately. And then we got Shoujo Doji. And I think that's it. Because the other thing I built was Ezel, and I was going to upgrade Deguya. Then I fell asleep last night. And I updated Heroes, but that doesn't really count. And that's about it. Right. Yeah. So let's take a look at barrel real quick. I don't think there's anything that I can do here. I think this is when I was playing my insane list. So maybe we can do that. It might already be like that. The panic that was broken because this is Persona Ride and the deck was ass. I don't think the deck is that bad, to be honest. But it definitely isn't as good as people, as broken as people thought it was. Throw this in there. Other than that, yeah, I guess this is the build. Nothing else really changed. I just played an extra copy of this. Was really the only difference. But I guess I can do one less viewed. Oops. Oh, I'm surprised I only have 3 of you. Let's play one more view. That was kind of it. And I can also be insane. Take out this and just deck out. Just casually deck out. Maybe we'll be crazy and take out a heal for another crit. And I also took out Elementaria, but Chrono Jet's probably going to be a thing. So maybe I'll keep that, I don't know. I'll probably die before then. But if I take out Elementaria, I don't really have anything to put in for it, honestly. I could be more insane, do the Akina thing. I don't think it really works in this set, to be honest. I need maybe another Soul Charger for that to work. I don't know. The heals aren't bad, to be honest, because the deck isn't as aggressive early on. So, but what I could do is I could take one of you and one of you and one of you and set myself up for failure. This out too. Learn for Mikani. There we go. Now we can go full sicko mode. Alright, cool. Those are the decks that I'll be taking to that tournament whenever that happens, but I think it's this weekend, but we'll see. The thing I wanted to mess around with a bit was Ezo. I was playing around with it a bit, and the deck has always been fine. It does have its strengths. You know, it can build a board really easily. Runs out of soul a bit. It can get 5 attacks, technically, right? Because you call 2. Or just 1. Yeah, you call 2 cards, but your opponent has to be on grade 3. Ideally, if you go second, but I was trying to find a way to use a grade 3 that's good, because technically you can Persona Ride while your opponent rides on their first grade 3, which is kind of nice. So like some sort of good card that's useful on Persona Ride, but I couldn't really find that. So I might just get rid of this and like play like Baron or something more early game aggressive, because of the fact that like this by itself doesn't do enough. But I don't know. This is waiting until I get the order next set. But other than that, I'm just playing up a bunch of chaos here. Swapping out some things here and there. I played Willista earlier today, and then I played the other thing that I played. Oh, what is his name? Vermilion. I played freaking Vermilion. That was a very interesting game. But I don't know. I want to change something out. It kind of sucks that you can't use the Bank Dream crits, because there's only 7 crits for Dark States right now. But I want to change this to something else. I just don't know what. But I guess we'll leave it. Let's go fight. See how this goes. Could play barrel. Let's do because I've been playing it so much lately. Let's do whoops. Chaos. Real quick. I said, and we'll just wait. I was able to get the games pretty quickly when I was playing earlier, but we'll see how it works now. I'm also in Platinum, finally. So technically, this should be a lot easier. But we'll see. Oh. Ooh. Oh. So I ordered a sneak peek kit. I was ready to go ham if the sneak peek kit had dog. I was ready to go ham on that, but it did not. It just had Cindy. So I just got like the half kit so I can get 4 of the promo and then a bunch of packs for the vines. And I'm really hoping that I can nab, which shouldn't be hard because I'm pretty sure they're common cards, the ride line for Magnolia. My fiance can start playing that because I feel like that's a more impactful change than the grade 2, but of course the grade 2 is also really good, but to hope to pull that from a sneak peek is a bit much, aside from like maybe 1, but and ideally if I can get some of the direful dolls, that'd be amazing, because there's a constructed cup the Sunday that the set releases, but I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get my of course it's Pablo. I'm not gonna get my thing until probably that Saturday, so we'll see. Well, I want to go second anyways. Put this back, and keep everything else, honestly. That's kind of whack, but alright. Yeah, so if I can get direful dolls so I can play that in the constructor cup, that'd be great. But I know I specifically have to get like the ride line. I think that's how it works. You just have to have the ride line, all of them. Everything from the new set, everything else can't be, or something like that. But you can discard the order here. And go ahead and draw for 9 seconds. If you can alright. Let's go ahead and call this. Alright. That is fine. I don't really want to play Brainwash Swirlers, to be honest. Go in here and hopefully get one of my 2 fronts. No, we got a draw trigger, that works too. There's a front in my hand, never mind. I just ended up drawing it, so that's fine. So at least I'm good defensively next turn. So he's gonna check a front himself, since I know he plays like 8 of them. He just loves his fronts. So I think we can go ahead and attack here anyways. If I had done it the other way, it would have been cool, because he probably would have no guarded, possibly. I would have hit the front. It's fine. That's turn. Next turn, I can hopefully play Agmamantha and get my Persona Ride, hopefully. Or something else that gives me soul. We'll see. The last like 2-3 games that I've rode into Chaos, the grade 1 Chaos, did that thing that he's so great at, where he says like, reveal the top 2, put any units into your soul, but then I just kept checking triggers, so I would not soul charge from his effect. We'll see. So I just have to take that. Oh, I can't even go to damage. That sucks. Hopefully I can get a Zargon maybe. That'd be nice too. What this deck really needs is a way to put some of my rears into soul so I can cycle Agmanta a bit better. Alright, let's play the game. Oh, wow, I actually got units this time. Let's fucking go. It's back. Like this. Counterblast 1. Hopefully I can heal that out and put it in my soul eventually. Ooh, interesting. Actually, I want this in my hand. That can go in my soul. I could play this out to be more aggressive if I wanted to. I do need a counterblast for next turn, so I won't risk it. we'll just do this for now. Okay. Guard for 25 here. Did manage to soul charge 2 and only take out a front from my deck, so I still have a bunch of crits that I can hit here. I have not soul charged any of them, which is really good because I might have a lot of good deck compression after this. Okay, so I have access to 2 Mekanis, which is great. Perfect, I can get them next turn. I've yet to see a single Persona ride. This is the only issue. Let's see what I can do about that. 6 cards in Soul is pretty decent, and I can add 3 of them next turn. I'll be at 10, counting the Chaos, which is alright. This could be 11 here. This will be 12, so I just have to add 2 more cards somehow. Salvarina opponent's brick method. Granted, Salvarina did not change that. Deck is pretty solid thanks to that one card that I got. I can also put this into Soul, so I might have to do this. I also get 2 from this, right? No, just 1 card. All right. So yeah, so I have 6 cards in Soul. I'll go up to 7 when I ride. I'll Soul Charge. I'll go to 8. Ideally, I'll draw a card and I can put that into Soul. So that's 8. This is 9. This will be 10, and then this will give me at least 3. Assuming no reprints, no repeats, I just have to put 1 more card in, which will probably be this critical trigger, and that'll put me at 13. Alright, so it's gonna be that thing where if the attack hits, he retires a column. I do not want this to hit at all. He's gonna attack with this first. And he is going to boost. That is actually kind of fine. I can do this and this. And worst case scenario, I have Elementaria. Because I need this Mekani in the back row. Put that into Soul. Yeah, this retires an entire column. Manta I don't really care about. That does nothing for me, which is why I want a unit that can put one of my rear guards into Soul. So I can read its effect. I can't really do that right now. So we'll take this because we need the counterblast. If he doesn't check anything, I'll be in a solid spot because I can guard this easily. He is going to check that, which does kind of suck. I kind of wish I could take this to get the extra counterblast, but I cannot. And definitely this only has to hit the Vanguard. So if he attacks rear for whatever reason, I'm in an okay spot. I think I only played 2 of those, which sucks. Because one time I had 3 of them in Soul. And they don't count as their own unique name, which really sucks. This is 33 exactly, right? Oh no, this is 30 exactly. And then this makes it 35, right? I don't know what I'm gonna discard. It's probably gonna have to be the heal trigger. Unless I draw something cool here. Nope, it is a PG. Gotcha. So it will be the heal trigger here. We'll discard that for ride. Go into chaos. See if we can hit a unit. Okay. We hit neither. I wanted a trigger actually. I wanted a trigger so I could draw a card. Hopefully use that to Zojard. Instead, we got ourselves freaking the stupid ass order, which counts as neither. I hate the way orders do that, where it's just like, we're neither a trigger nor a normal unit, so you get nothing. Nothing. Alright, so we'll just put these 3. I can't do 4, right? So we'll just put those in. I can pull out a Mekani. It's gonna get +10. And I don't have to play one from hand. But I have to use this skill to get an extra card into Soul. And then I can play this Mekani. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. So then I have to call out this. To call out. I think it really matters. It literally does not matter because it doesn't give it enough power. And that is it, because I don't have any more counterblasts. So I'll swing in here. And that should give me 13 soul exactly. They're gonna guard this with their Trickstar, which is fair. Because they don't have to worry about those. Drop. They can just get them back. We will put the 2k here. Again, it doesn't really matter. And we'll swing in here 25. This would only matter if he was on grade 2, but he is not. So the 2k does not really matter, but I just need to get the card in soul. And I need to hopefully get some... Get my persona right, ideally. I have 1 in soul, which sucks. I also need a card that easily pulls something out from my soul, which is why I'm thinking the Psycho card, the Brankate one, might not be so bad for this, because you can put 1 card in soul. You can pull 1 out of soul into your hand, so I can get my persona right. So I'm thinking of playing 1 of those in Chaos. Otherwise, you just have to draw into your persona, right? There's just no other way to get it. Or you play Agmanta and hopefully get it from the top 2, but Agmanta's Counterblast 1. Conflicts with the order, which really sucks. He did a 1 to pass, I think that was. Oh, no, he hit a trigger. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah. If I can get like right over trigger, that'd be insane. Oh, I got heal trigger, okay. I guess this, cause I can put this back to drop. Put this here. I should put it here actually. Oh, whatever. PG this. I don't know if I want to give him the counter blast. Especially because he's gonna have no cards in hand almost. Let me just take that, go to 3. He already has the 1 counter blast. I don't think he needs more of that, to be honest. But he's just gonna take it, right? And I won't have to deal with this thing. But I don't think I want it on board either. So let's get rid of that. Because I can't really do a lot. Oof, he's actually gonna PG it. That's crazy. I actually can't do a lot next turn. Unless I somehow top deck Persona Ride. Which sucks. I'm not in danger. I just have nothing to do next turn. These are going to go to Soul. And these are going to go to Soul. I mean, I have a decent hand here. You know, Persona Ride. I'm assuming he'll probably just swing in. Oh, okay, you can actually call. I mean, you could just call a column of Trickstar and a Prayer Dragon. He has it. Yeah, you could just call a column like this and Trickstar. If he doesn't have, if this is not a crossover, this is at least something. So there's that. Unfortunately, Elementaria is a stupid card that I can't really use right now. So, I don't care about this hitting anything. I think we'll let that hit. I had to draw into my Persona, right? That'd be top tier. Drawing into that would have also been top tier. I can try and use this to get the order, or Chaos' skill, I mean, or if I'm lucky, get the Amakani too. That would work out. So Vanguard swing, Counterblast, restand that. I say we do this. We also just take it. Okay, so he has a grade 2 in hand. And random card as well as a draw trigger. It's probably going to put it in here, but in this case it doesn't matter. Yeah. this might have mattered more, but I don't know, we'll see. I could just guard this, take the other one. But I could just save my hand, but yeah, I don't think I want to go to 3. To 4, I should say. Considering how this game is possibly going to go. So we'll take this, we'll discard whatever we get, and hope it's a decent card. Alright, Zargon, that sucks. That would have been alright, but it doesn't really matter too much, right? If we can top that Persona ride, we're in an amazing spot. Nope. Critical trigger. That's unfortunate. So we'll just go ahead and have to use this skill. Kind of lost this card. Okay, that's okay. Add PG, all out, Mikani. Yeah, sure, why not? What was it? Another Mikani. Okay, great. Use his skill. He goes to Soul. Call him out. I could call out PG, but it would just be 6. Actually, I can actually use this skill. Do I have an extra grade? If I do have this, I have the extra counter blast, so why not? I also have an extra Mikani. Let's do this. Get rid of that. Swinging here, just 13. What does that mean? Got nothing else that I can use here. I could also just like pass turn, but I'll deck out if I try to play it that way. So I have to give him the 1 counter blast here. And hope I can check like over trigger to win me the game essentially. If I could check crit over trigger, that should win me the game. And if he doesn't have a PG. I have a bunch of triggers because I have like what, 2 in soul, and that's it. So I should have a bunch of triggers. I have like none in damage. I have a few in drop. I guess not. Wow, fuck me. This guy do a 1-to-pass. God damn, go away. The fucking 1-to-pass got away with it. I do get the Persona ride for next turn. I no longer need counter blast. Honestly, so we should be just champ chilling. Actually, just probably just not attacked and not giving it to him, but it doesn't matter. I want him to be having more damage anyways. There's not too much he can do, especially since I got rid of this, right? So he didn't have an overdress unit last cross overdress unit. I know he has the Gallandite or draw trigger in hand. No, actually no. He used the Gallandite to guard, right? So he has some mysterious card and a draw trigger. He's gonna cross overdress into this, use his counter blast of that instead. Yeah. Alright. So don't have to worry about 3 attacks. He's gonna use this to draw 2. You can still discard to get Trickstar and a Gallon or a Prayer Dragon back, which will probably be the Gallandite because he has no counter blast. For this guy, if he were to go ahead and do the skill, he's gonna discard his like 4th, yeah, his 3rd Gallandite here to fall back. Yep, the board that I expected here. Outside of over trigger, I should be okay here. We'll see. I could use some cards in hand, honestly. Okay, so he doesn't get to cross overdress into this thing, which is kind of obnoxious, but I can deal with it. I would just rather not. I would just much rather not deal with it. He's gonna attack with this first, which we kind of have to take here, right? Not because I need counter blast, but because it'll possibly shut off this attack, and I can deal with this attack from the Garu Arena. We'll see what we check here. Yeah, I was gonna say should be defensive because of how compressed my deck is, if I'm if I'm thinking of it correctly, but I should have at least like 4 triggers left minimum. So this is gonna ask for 2 or more. PG Surreal, maybe. I don't know if I want to take this. I don't think I'll take this. Yeah, I don't think I'll take it. Ugh, sucks. Because I don't really want to soul charge either. Ugh. I'll take it. Oh man. Because I'm grinding dangerously low on deck. And this might be kind of grindy, okay. And I'm gonna lose 2 cards. I'm gonna lose 4 cards, right? So I have almost another turn after this. Something hit. And I can I have a Queen Lu here. Yeah, if I have, oh no, never mind. I have Queen Lu in hand. Never mind. We're set. So well, not yet. We'll ride. Resolve skill. We will choose not to soul charge. We will add Mikani and Mikani from put 1 to hand, call 1 to field. Finally, music starts. I could retire, honestly. I don't need counterblast for anything else. So, let's not get rid of this shit. So I don't have to deal with that anymore. Let's go ahead and call this. I still need counterblast, so I should still have enough cards afterwards. As enough have another grade 2. I guess I can do this. That way he can intercept. Let's go ahead and play this. Activate her effect. Oops. Put it into soul. Since I have 7 or more cards, this Mikani here gets plus 2k. But more importantly, he says that I guess we can call this out. You can't use grade 1 or graders to guard the attack. Then we'll use Chaos skill. We'll bind the original one to give everyone plus 10k, and Chaos themselves gets an additional critical. Critical plus 1. Now we'll go to battle here. And hope this is enough to end the game. If I check overtrigger, that's basically game. If he takes this damage and I check overtrigger, it's game. Unless he checks his own overtrigger. Because then this one will be, you can't guard with a PG. And it's going to be an overtrigger, so he's literally unguardable. But we'll see. Yeah, so it reduces field. Should I boost? No, let's not boost. No grade 1s. You read Queen Lu wrong? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe he just wants to take this. Oof. 1 is Persona right, but more importantly, it is not defensive. So yeah, so now that he's at 4, if I check overtrigger, which I have left in deck, right? Pretty good chance I'll check overtrigger, I win the game instantly. Outside of him checking heal or overtrigger, I win the game because it'll be unblockable. Oh well, you can do Elementario. You can do Elementario. We're gonna hit a heal trigger, kind of huge here. Doesn't really matter. I guess Eggman's on, because I can put that back into Soul. Let's make this one a little bit bigger, so at least it's 2 more cards to guard. Oh, I didn't get it. I do get Persona right for next turn. I don't know if I'll make it that far. But we'll see. Let's see if he checks the heal here. He does not. Anime finished. Anime finished with the card going into damage. Whew. Oh wow, I won 100 fights just now. A good fight. A bit unfortunate for him, he didn't get to get his Persona ride, which kind of sucked. I got mine late, but I was in a bit better spot, I think, than he was. Because I was able to get some solid attacks in. But I don't know, he got some pretty big attacks too. That was fun. Yeah, I've just mainly been playing this. I built everything else, but I haven't played anything else except this. But I guess I will I guess I can play something else. I should probably play this, but yeah, I should probably get some practice with Ultra before I fuck up. Sam, I love you, but Haizo, it's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and play some Welstra here. I'm going to CPU fight though. Let's see if we can do better with Welstra. A change of cast and advertise to get a win. A singular win, yeah. Got Judai Juki. Sure thing, buddy. Really gotta put in some time to like complete the game so I can get all the cool things. But alright, let's see what Kai has here to offer us. We are going to be able to go first, which is alright for Welstra. I do not need this. Having this in hand is decent. Put everything else back. Get Fright Height. We do not get Fright Height. And we got this in hand. That all sucks ass. Wow. Could be Ezel. Could be Ezel. Just draw it on. Search your deck for up to one great product. And if you put it from your hand, draw a card. I would like to draw one, honestly. That would not be half bad. So I can play it, draw one, then play this. Put it to my order zone, yeah. Because I could discard it now. But I don't know if I want to do that. I don't want to discard Ace-Karat. I guess we'll give it a Persona Ride. And we'll use that to try and draw a card. And we'll use the skill of it to play it. I only have one of them if I remember correctly. If not, I misplayed. If I have more than one dog, I misplayed. But I'm pretty sure I only have one dog. Alright, so he's actually going into Ezel. He's going second. So that'll be interesting. What's the thing we're also gonna do, yeah? Especially with this hand. I mean, I could have discarded the Ixra, but it's probably better to keep her. They're gonna check the heal trigger here, which is, you know, fine. They have at least a heal trigger in hand here. We're gonna go ahead and take one damage. Hopefully a draw trigger. No, it's my last Persona Ride. Love to see it. Let's see what we can draw for turn here. Oh, it's gonna be the draw trigger that I should have checked, which we're gonna have to get rid of here. And let's go ahead and use, not Uber, but whatever your name's skill is. Oh, I do have one in deck. I misplayed. All right, well, I can play this one from deck, play the other one, discard the other one. Right? It's about the same. It's about the same. Let's go ahead and play this set order here. This allows us to so charge one, draw one. Alright, that kind of sucked. So I can play Ixra here to activate either one of these. I don't know which one I want to do. I can do this to like a top 5 and call something, but there's not too many things I want to call other than a Bulbamine. So I can gamble here. See how this works. Because I can basically activate each one of them if I want to. Let's do this. Let's see if we get something. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect, yeah. I wanted just a Bulbamine. We can get Bulbamine. We can put that here. And now we can use this. It doesn't really matter. So blast out the baby. We are no longer baby. Let's go ahead and play the dog. Got that dog in us over here on this rear circle. Hey, Sean, how's it going, buddy? And that is going to be it. I'm gonna battle here. Swinging for 10. I would assume they would no guard here. Not that they need the counterblast, but we'll see. Touch of Fault is gonna go to damage. We're gonna swing in here for a nice 18. So it makes it pretty hard for them to guard. And we get to get the counter charge as well as you stole. So we're able to use that, which is pretty nice here. We're gonna get a heal trigger, so we don't even need the counter blast. Let's go. That's kind of lit. Bulbamine kind of goes to waste, but not really. He goes to waste in terms of like the timing when I'll need that counter blast, but for now he'll be fine. I will not activate that because it's pointless. We'll end our turn. We'll go ahead and put back Iron Guard. back into the order zone. The guy got his teeth when they were like $1. Yeah, I was trying to get a bunch of them because I was trying to get a Ezel deck for my friend. So I was trying to buy a bunch of those, but then at that point Ezel was like $8, and I was like, what the fuck? I need like 2 of them. This sucks. And I was slowly buying out the Tetrafolds because I have like 8 of them, I think. Because I just kept slowly buying out all of those cards from set 11 before they were popular, because I was like, all right, this will probably be useful someday. And here we are. Ezel Copium turn. I don't know. I still think Ezel's pretty decent. Using that version, okay. Gonna use the order here, which allows him to look at top 7, call something, and give it 5k power. And call whatever he wants. If he gets the Tetrafold from that, he can then use her skill to call something else out. So that's why I think, you know, he's pretty decent. He can make a board out of almost nothing, which is pretty good. He's kind of like Raziel and Sarasala Soul, in that they can make a board out of nothing. Get any for me? What the fuck? Bro, you're a Keter player. Why didn't you get some for yourself? Oof. Yeah, he's basically playing the same exact list I had, except I don't have Drilling Angel, which is what I was considering adding, but we'll see. So John wants to make Vanguard 0 free to play around Limit Break era and keep Chaos Breaker away. Yeah. I don't know if you really made it free to play per se, because he was in a box. I guess if you won the ranked season, but you still needed everything else. So I need like 3 counterblasts here, so I can kind of take everything. Because surely I wouldn't need these orders, because surely clueless. Yep. Oh, how naive we were. Let's see what he's gonna do here. He's gonna actually counterblast for no reason. Sucks for you, bro. I'll take the attack anyways. I'll make him feel good about counterblasting. Because you counterblast once you remove an over trigger, but he does not have that. So pretty much give away all the Ezel cards as a season rewards for ranking. It was just Ezel though. Unless I'm misremembering it, but it was only Ezel that you got. You still needed like all the other cards. Yeah, I guess we'll take this too. Get as much. I'm a little scared. I'm gonna say it and it's gonna happen, but maybe I can like reverse Uno it. But I'm scared that I'm gonna lose my my Threshold's maximums. But we'll see here. Okay, we got a heal trigger actually instead. That's kind of nice. That crit covering, yeah, that's fine. Especially now that I hit the heal, it makes this a little easier to guard, I think. But we'll see, because I can go to 35. This is only 33, right? Yeah. So I only need 2 counterblasts right now since I don't have access to another Thresholds. So we'll guard here. It's flipping crits. And then they could put it at the bottom of the deck. I don't know. Alright. I don't know if you really want to do that per se. You could reuse her effect, but you could have used her as an intercept or just an attacker for next turn. We're gonna go ahead and ride here. We're gonna discard this here. So let's go ahead and use this first. We are going to put dog and drop in order to get ourselves. We could get this to secure one since I haven't seen another Freiheit. And I can use this twice. I kind of need that counterblast now that I think about it. So, I could have used the other counterblast, but I drew. What did I draw again? Oh, another extra. Yeah, I could have used that as another counterblast. I need to think quicker. Yeah, let's do this. See if we can draw into something. Let's resolve this. I don't have another Freiheit, so I don't need soul. That's actually all right. That's actually all right. I think if we just put both of these into soul, because I don't think we need them on board right now. Let's go ahead and play this here. Let's go ahead and counterblast. Let's go ahead and discard the crit and leave ourselves wide open for a counterattack next turn. We're going to get the Threshold's maximum here, which we can retire his back row with, which should be pretty nice. We're going to go ahead and I guess wait for them to read my Thresholds. There we go. Go ahead and play that there. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can play the lotto here. Rest this. Let's go ahead and activate Kabo. We'll do this one first. Look at the top 5 here. See if we can get another one. Yes, this is why I need one more counterblast. But it's fine. We can make it work. We can make the dream work. Heal Hustle. He's gonna power up. I could throw this down, but I think I'd rather it's get power. Do you retire yourself? No, you don't. Okay. So this works out. Yep. We'll go to battle here. We'll swing in with this fella. We'll use both our dogs here to cuddle. Activate Freshouts Maximum. Activate the skill of Freshouts Maximum first. Let's get rid of that. Minus 5k. We'll resolve this as well. So last one. Another counter charge here. And get our 5k as well. Fortunately, we can only get Freshouts once. Like we only have one Freshouts actually, so it doesn't matter. So I could use this to draw a card, which is probably what I'll end up doing here. So the Temple Women should always be boosting reverse column. German guy wants the bubble boost. Yeah, I know, but that's just not how things worked out. So it's not anything I can do about it right now. Kado. Use skill, retire, minus. We can go ahead and counterblast here to pop this back to our hand. While I'm out here. I could have kept it, reduce his power, but it's fine. So here's a cool deck. Hell yeah! This is one of the most fun decks, to be honest. I just hate that how like inconsistent it can be. Cause like even when you don't, like even when you're not doing like amazing, it's still the deck feels like really cool. But when you hit your lows, it's like the lowest of the lows. Let's go ahead and like a Yugo combo deck, kinda, yeah. So that's probably why I like it so much. We'll use Luetzel here to draw one. Ooh, huge, huge that I drew that PG there. That is so huge. All right, so we're gonna go and swing in here. And jump your deck. Really just along it, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's fine. At least that doesn't go to. Ooh. Critical plus. Yeesh. And you're at 3? Just crazy. Even if he checks his over trigger, he still has to like PG it, or otherwise he loses. Oh no, he doesn't lose. No, he does lose. He does lose. Yeah. So he has to PG this, otherwise he loses. I hate this card, bro. This is still the worst thing that's ever been invented. Sure. Alright. I mainly wanted to play Welstra so I don't like fuck up in that tournament, but at least I still got it in me. Even like talking and on stream. There we go. Okay, they do have the PG. Watching if you're mentioning that you bounced the wrong German? Oh. Yeah. That's fine. It doesn't really make, well, how much solo I have? 2, I'll put this in. Yeah, I could only use one of them next turn. Which sucks. Unless I get another Bulbamine. Like if I can top deck a Bulbamine, then I can use another for shots. Till now I can't. Almost every week, yo. Stopping you from building Wellstrom? I have Wellstrom built. I used to play it a lot actually in set I played it a good amount set 9, right? I just wasn't playing Vanguard as much then, and then Gandiva came out and I just wasn't playing as much. I was only playing I only started playing Vanguard more when Melissa came out, but I would just kind of stay home and play it. And then I was playing I started playing it again afterwards, but Wellster Arm, I thought you meant at the moment. No, I'll be playing that when it comes out. He keeps counterblasting, bro. I feel kind of bad.
I will be playing it. I tested it initially when it came out, and I was kind of like, whatever about it. I'm excited to give it a shot, but I have a sort of whatever impression about it. But I do really like the deck. She doesn't get any power, buddy. Close your hand and does the same BS, but now they burn damage and in turn with 12 cards in hand. If that's really the case. Love that. Having a hand in Welstra? Oh my god, I can't. There was a one time where I had like 16 cards in hand because I was playing this insane list for Welstra, which was just using a bunch of cards to like draw. So I was playing a Youth Bird, and I spent the whole game with like 1 billion cards in my hand because they couldn't do anything. So I just kept guarding everything, and like they kept surviving because they kept like checking a trigger or like healing or something. What are you doing? Oh right, it has to be open graveyard circle. That's right, that's right. Play 3 of the Silence just to keep getting, just keep setting them and draw any charge 3. Yeah. I don't really need more counterblast. I could take it, but I could very easily lose the game here. So we're gonna not risk it. We're just gonna PG. Yo, Hazel. And we don't need that. Energy blast 7 draw every turn. That's hot. That sounds so fun. But don't you need energy for Wellstrom? Isn't his thing like Energy Blast 2 or something? Okay, cool. So I could have taken it, but it's fine. So they have a heal and they have a drilling angel in hand. And I don't know what else. Use my last Persona Ride. Persona Ride! If we can draw something cool, not really. Alright. So let's call out your boy. Your boy! Here, we can get rid of 1 brick to fetch the other brick. Go ahead and play that. I can only activate 1 of these right now, which sucks. One of the Freiheits, I should say. Because I don't have enough soul, which is a problem. Yeah, if I had the soul crit at least, I can use it, but I don't. Energy Blast 2, okay. It's not a cost. I mean, it can be. Bigger attack first, I guess. Let's Cuddle. We'll just activate this one. I guess I could. Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. We'll do this. We're gonna pop Sejas just because he's expensive. We're gonna blow his ass up just cause. I don't want to do that part. We're gonna do this. Is there a point in me? Oh, there I could counterblast. Yeah. A counter charge. I mean, because I can call both of them this turn. That's right. DD Welstra is still missing the robot from set 13. Deer Days robot. Deer Days Welstra robot from set 13. Oh, you mean the counter charger? Ah, yes. I know that's more useful in Divine Skill Welstra, but for this Welstra, it's not really that great. I don't know. He needs 8 Bulba Vines? I don't know. He does alright, I think. This one. I should have attacked with. Yeah, I misplayed. I should have attacked with this one first. Not. Oh, retire. Sorry. Yeah, untouchable. Not activate. Operated. There you go. That's the word. Then attacked with this one. Bounce this one with the counter blast. Counter charged. Call that out here. Then use this for free to bounce this one. Yeah, I fucked up. It's alright. Oof. And he also would have been less. So this actually would have been 1 to pass. I might have triggers here. I mean,
I might as well put it in, because like unless he has a PG, he's not gonna be able to guard the next attack, right? Because this is more than one card. So yeah, because he would have only gone up to 43 with that. So, but yeah, this is even if he plays the front in matches, so he has to just take this unless he has a PG. Yeah. Yep. Anime finish again. That's funny. Thank you very much. Do not use Sage's skill, please. When you don't have overtrigger. There's no need to counterblast, my friend. Yeah. Finally made it to 4. And I finished was crazy, yeah. The previous game it happened also. I was playing Pablo and Jiva. He was playing Jiva, and Jiva was his last damage also. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I can do to the deck, honestly. This is as good as Welcher's gonna get for this format, you know? So that feels good. What else can we play? I don't know. For the games I've played and tested against you, I'm 2 for 2 on Resident Divine Skill Prog. I used to suck fish. That means well, Ballista. I used to suck. Yeah, I guess. I can do. Wait. I can't do it from here, right? No. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I hope you guys don't mind. I don't have Beyonce for a while. It took her a while to get used to me doing this, but I tend to like put my hands up with my controller, or like put it back behind my head or something weird. Let's see. No, he's really screaming Ballista. Aside from Ballista, I guess I could make it match what I have in IRL, because I use these Ballista sleeves when I was playing Ballista, and we can do this cute one for the right deck. Yeah. Here's the worst lyrical deck. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember being there, thinking she was cute, finding out how her deck works, and being disappointed. I was there. Alright, let's play some Haley stuff. I was also going to try out Kyoka, because I'm so jazzed to play Kyoka now that we know that the the magazines, a box topper. Like, I'm so hyped for Divine Set 1, you guys don't even know. And 2. Like, Divine Set 1 and Set 2, I'm so hyped. If they do something crazy, like if they reveal some cool thing that I like in Set 3, then it's a wrap. They got me for 3 sets in a row. Because, like, I love Divine Set 1 and 2 so far. From what we've been looking at, like, I cannot wait to get those cards in my hand. Because I want to play Androl, I want to play Varga even. I want to play... I want to try out Reziel in person. I definitely want to build Veleno, but I probably wait to season 2, Set 2 to play it more. I want to try Chris Rain. I tried her initially, I didn't like it as much. I definitely want to try out Welstra, right? Again, because I really liked Welstra, but like I said, I tested it out. We tested it out early on, and I was kind of like, eh. But we'll see. Magnolia is kind of fun in that set. Both Magnolias. What else is in that set? Cristianos, right? I think that's his thing. Maybe not Marley. I don't know if I care about Marley. I don't know if I care about Astrom either. I'll care about Astrom in set 2. I can play better Luan now that I have access to Dog. Kyoka I won't play till set 2. I don't think, but we'll see. So many decks that I won't play. But we'll see. Hopefully I get my... Make sure you get my max... Yeah, I'll definitely be getting max rarity Rotovisor, which is literally just what? The Robot Girl and Rotovisor, right? Because everything else is a common and a rare, so... Put these two back, I guess. But I guess maybe this too. Gives me another Eureka, which is alright. Ooh, Clarissa. That's interesting. That's kind of a good matchup into this because she can clear my board. But I'll probably put a Eureka into Soul. I don't know. Let's discard this. I can use the gem turn 1 if I really wanted to, but I'm going first. There's not really a point to do that, I don't think. Have to get into the mindset of Willis against. So what am I putting into Soul? It depends what I draw, but probably one of these Eurekas. And I'll play one of these, and then next turn I'll Soul Blast and play the other one. Because I remember, yeah, you want to have 2 of them in rotation, 1 in Soul, 1 in hand. Yeah, look at top 7, get an Urns correct, put the rest in any order on the bottom of your deck, which is really cool. And then they're going to Soul Blast 1, create a stack there, because they're going to put that at the bottom also, so they know the bottom 8 cards. So they just don't know 30 cards here, it's going to be 29 cards. It sounds funny, if you think about it that way. We can take this, I think. Alright, I got their order, which is cool. There's also a lot of other random decks that I like to give another shot. Clarissa is definitely one of them. I know she's bad and blah blah blah. Well, Curly, why don't you play good decks? Blah blah blah. But I could play this into Soul, but that doesn't sound smart. I don't like the fact that I discarded a Eureka. I don't know if I need that many Eurekas right now. This. Like this. It's funny if I played Kyoka with Taiza, right? Because he got the he was the one that got the super high rarity version of her in the anime. Okay, cool. I got a Persona Ride, which is cool. This would have been nice to put into Soul, but it's fine. That's kind of alright. I can do like this and this just to get some damage in. Can't believe they have 9 cards. Jeez. Did use Vash Blonde and go second and plus from this and get a drive check, so that kind of makes sense. They are gonna drop the crits here for 15k shield, 23 total. That is fine. We're gonna go ahead and use Eureka here. We'll bounce this here. Soul Blast out. Starter to bounce this in hand and swing in here for 15. So even if they guard for 23, there's a chance I could break it. So they're gonna go ahead and take this here. We are gonna check another Crossing Illuminaries, which is kind of yikes. Not gonna lie. They're gonna lose a Persona Ride, which I guess is nice for me, but this is kind of yikes having both of these. But hopefully we can stabilize. If I can get a Vash Blonde, that'd be great. I'm thinking they only attack with this turn, so we can plop this down and hopefully be okay. I don't know what to discard for Ride, honestly, but we'll find out. We can at least plus from one of these Elviras. But other than that, it's kind of be up to the luck of the draw here. I'm gonna get another one of her. Yeesh. You have to get 5 different names, I think it is. So that kind of sucks. I could just take it and save this in hand and discard it, which I think I'll do. I don't know. Okay. Whew. They have 3 of those in hand now. It kind of sucks for them because they need different Ernest correct names. Alright, that's gonna be PG again. Same PG. That sucks. That sucks. Maybe that wasn't worth it. Okay, well, it got me into a Vash Blonde, which I guess is fine. Go ahead and discard that. We'll use this skill. Let's go ahead and Soul Blast out the Eureka. Put this on the bottom of the deck. Draw 1. We will not use this skill. Let's go ahead and resolve this skill here. We'll Soul Blast out the gem. Look at the top 5. Okay, got exactly what we needed here. I don't think I want to bounce this back to my hand. Typically you would bounce the grade 2 sometimes, but I don't know. Put that there. So you get plus power. We'll play this here so we can restand. And we'll play Oda Hasul. We'll draw 1. And then we'll proc Elvira here to draw 1. Drugs, I took that like an hour and a half ago, but thank you. Basil, how you doing, buddy? I haven't spoken to you in a while. And I think that's it. Alright, we'll just go to battle. Swing in here. We can't restand the Ramona. You think Kyoke could be better? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I hope that whatever is needed for you to feel better, more than okay happens. I do want to get Endo when it comes out. Me too. Me too. That is the deck I want to play first, specifically for the Constructed Cups. I really want to play that deck. I'm missing. Nice. Got the front here. Which I can also use a guard. So my attack should hit no matter what here. I'm gonna lose a bunch of stuff here. I've only seen one of these, which is alright. Oh, I have one in hand. Okay, that works. So I can get rid of this. We can swing in here, bounce this. So that way they can only attack into Eureka and this, not draw as much, and so I don't lose as many cards. If it reminds me of the first time on them, yeah. I was really hoping that the trial decks would make it cheaper, but they haven't gone on sale. The like promo versions of them. I'm definitely not enticed by the grade 3 Vanguard specifically, physically. That's fair. That's okay. He's alright. When I was always alright, I was like, eh. I guess he's just not my type, but I don't know. And this brings me back. Like, especially because like this was over the summer of doing these exact types of plays. So it just brings me back to the last year's summer, which this year's summer is like right around the corner. So it's just this insane type of feeling. How long ago I was playing Wallista. Deferando and Granfia is why I first got into them. That's fair. That's why I get into 90% of the decks that I play, to be honest. That's why I liked Wallista. That's why I liked Barrow. That's why I liked Deckmere was kind of like a joke, like, haha, fat tits, let me play the fat tit deck. So I didn't so much like her design, I just thought it was ridiculous, and I ended up liking how she plays. That's the only reason I really like playing Heroes doesn't count. Heroes I was kind of like half and half about. I kind of only play Heroes because of the hero name, but then eventually I ended up really liking the playstyle. But some of the designs I'm not super fans of, but the later Heroes I like a lot. Bunker shutdown effect triggers, so you don't have them. So I don't have them either. And about here, Barrow, it's different though. Yeah, me and him just go way back. What do I want to do here? I don't think I want to do anything. Yeah, MBT, Yu-Gi-Oh to blame Heroes. I don't know. I don't think it has the same sort of feeling. You're definitely more like combo focused, so it's like more similar to Heroes in that way. Let's see, what do I want to guard? I don't really care about losing her per se. And I would like to guard Eureka if I could. So that's like a 2 to pass. Well, this is like a no pass for her. But it's a 2 to pass for Eureka, I think. Or 1 to pass? Oh yeah, it's 1 to pass because she's 13. So yeah, so just Ophelia perishes, which is fine. I forgot I hit a heal trigger, so I didn't have to use that. So I think she just draws for each one that I hit. That's it. And this gets for each one that it hits 5k. And that's it. And this can counterblast to restand. You'll get a Yu-Gi-Oh player by showing them Zorga while still in prison, yeah. Zorga and Welstra are long-term wombo combo while presenting floodgate stun. I don't know about long. Oh, long. I thought you meant long-term. You mean long turn? Yeah. That makes sense. Apparently I spent too much time thinking here. Almost ran out of the clock here, but yeah, those are definitely the decks I would recommend to them. I've been meaning to do a video like that, where I like introduce Yu-Gi-Oh players, like how to get into Vanguard as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but I just never put in the time to actually make that video. That would have been nice to draw into.
We'll go to force, that way they can't heal.
Ooh, I drew an Elvira anyway, sorry.
Let's go ahead and Persona Raido!
We can use the skill here by discarding this girl in order to get this one from drop. Not that we need it, but mainly just wanted to trigger this. So blast this out. Because you're on a game, no extra deck and hand traps, right? I don't know about that. They would love the extra deck. I'm pretty sure they would much rather premium, to be honest. So that's probably not good advice for them.
Let's go ahead and use this.
So what do we get here? That's decent. We can call these two. So that way I don't have to call the one from hand, and that can be 5k shield. Go ahead and play this. Draw one. I get power. Draw one from Elvira. Draw one from Elvira. Get my 4th copy. Okay. And we'll call the last card here, and that's it. We'll go to battle. Swing this one. Sorry, what should be? Have you ever come into this chat and not mentioned Cupcake? How about a don't mention Cupcake one day challenge? I'm kidding. No, yeah, I didn't think so. If I was a betting man, I would say no. I guess let's swing in this unboosted because now I can stand both. I will not be. I could use Eureka, but I don't think it would be a good point. Good idea to use it, but then again, it does leave her out there, so I don't know. They're planning on taking this, which might not be a good idea because I do have over trigger and maybe some crits. Challenge will be when you're not here, yeah, basically. Let's go ahead and swing in here at 51. Go ahead and use the skill here, counter blast, so blast out. Copy Ballista. I don't have another Persona Ride, right? Send this. I do not. But we might be able to get it from this here, or we could just fucking beast mode. Give power there. I mean, yeah, just add this back. Give this crit. A divine type before divine? Yeah, kinda. Yikes. Sorry, buddy. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to check OT and crit. I was hoping to just get Persona Ride. But yeah. That's what I said. I don't think that's a good idea because I thin deck a lot. I know this is a big swing, but whew, my deck impression was pretty good at that point. It's like a truck, ends with 12 cards in hands. Yep. Could be 13 if I were to bounce something. But, no anime finish.
That was a bit unlucky.
For them. Sorry about that. I learned a lot. Sorry about that. Definitely did not want to over trigger them like that. But that's just what it be. I was an anime finish. No, I had anime finishes the previous 2 games because they had their Persona Ride going to damage, so it was like in the anime. OT to crit Chrono Luck. It would have been Chrono Luck anime finish if I was at like at 5 damage or something. Hard to deal with now with the Divine Era decks. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. She has been legal for. She has been unrestricted. I think for like 2 weeks now, right? She hasn't propped up. We'll see. Chrono was the worst offender? Yeah. Alright. I don't know if I really want to play Kyoka, because I feel like I'll play Oh, I have the deck built. I don't know, I had the deck built, and I had 4 of these. What the fuck? I didn't even know. I must have. This was like before. I've had this like before this update. That's crazy. Oh yeah, because we gotta play this stupid girl. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play this because I'm hyped to play Kyoka, but then I realized that I'm gonna play this and not like it, and sour playing Kyoka. So Isoka after Isoka. Asio for this train wreck. I don't know how to build Asio. Alciel. Yeah, I don't know how to build this.
I would not mind building it if it wasn't
Right now, if it wasn't for the fact that there's so many different Black Wings cards. I do have a list, honestly. Let me see, hold on. There's just one guy that's like the LCL expert in my area. Maybe I can build it if I can find it. That is Enigman. It's Egghaven. That is Yuika. Not Yuika. Unica. That's Gabrielle. What is this? This is Jewel Knights. This is Nightmare Dolls Premium. Surely I have Alistair here. Should be here somewhere. This is Nightmare Dolls or Harry Premium. Is it this one? That's Vaughn's Hexorbalist. This looks that's Lefia, wherever the fuck her dumbass name is. This one. There we go. Found it. Stupid Egghaven. They really like to bully Humpty Dumpty. Yeah. Got my birthday's in a few hours, bro. What the hell? Happy birthday! I hope you have a great birthday in a few hours. Is game by and single, and of course interested. A lot of pressure on that one. Just one random person. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome, son. I'll take you out for some ice cream later. Let's go back and build this deck. Hold on. No, but seriously, I hope you have a great birthday. Hope you have some nice plans and have a great time. Let's see. Not that the starter matters, but might as well. I don't really like setup loading, so I'm just gonna do homework and probably do some cleaning. That's fair. I don't like celebrating my birthday either, which is why I never even say when it is. Unless it's like, I'll only bring up my birthday if it's in like several months. That's when I'll bring up my birthday. When it's nowhere near it, I'll be like, oh yeah, something my birthday. But that's about it. So I play 4 of this version. But it's like, I don't know either. I had to give up before the draw cards. This was the first lyrical deck I built, actually. When I got Lyrical 1. That was so long ago. So that's the ride deck. Let's do the triggers. Yeah, the blue one. For the heals, this is for like Shiranui format. So they're playing a bunch of the stand ones, which is this one, right? No, they're playing the crit one. That's strange. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna play 4 of the angel ones because it fits in aesthetically. What lyrical grade 0 do you like most? Have I not done? Oh, I've probably only done it on Twitter. My favorite one is the Michu one. Michu one is my all-time favorite. The Fennel one is a close second. I actually kind of really like the Lefiero one. I really like Willista's too. She looks cute. I like this one a bit. But yeah, the Michu one is my favorite. I use this on like every deck. I like to use the starter of each deck every time, but if not, I'll always use this. I like Leticia too. That's about it. That's here at least. Electro Flower has no corners cut. It was $15 on the first wave. Yeah. I was so busy. I'm going to celebrate my birthday next week. Good God, bro. I don't remember if I said happy birthday, but happy birthday again, since you haven't celebrated it, so I'm fine. I can say it now, but yeah, I know how it's like. We love chorus, yeah. Yeah, I might give that a shot afterwards, but maybe not on this stream per se. Oh, actually, only 3. Then I play 8 crits. Yeah, 8 crits. They do play the soul crits, so we'll play those just to be safe. And I like the fluffy girl. Don't play that. Whatever I use every deck. What is that? Clarissa reminds me of the BBK? I don't want to know what that means. If you're not taking eliminate one more thing from this world, what would it be? Does it not have to be physical? Because it can eliminate one thing? Oh. Oh, Big Bang Knock. Oh, okay. Whew. Big Burger King. You can eliminate everything. It'd probably give you a really what's the word I'm looking for? Not philosophical, but something very specific, giving her career path. Blitz winner. Oh, this one. I can't wait for set 11 to try this dumbass order with Magnolia Mask. Some people say like a certain food concept like hatred or anything. Yeah, I already know my answer. My answer would be greed, as I've mentioned a bunch of times. It's my #1 hated thing is greed, because that is what ruins everything. If we had no greed, this world would be perfect, and greed is the root of all problems in this world. That is my philosophy. 3 match 1. Oh yeah, this is I have to keep in mind that this is a I also might not have some cards. We'll keep that going at 4 because I might not have all these cards in Dear Days, because I might have a card from like set 3. So they play 4 of this new girl. This one. I am indefinitely glad Magnolia Puri Ride Deck Saga is about to end in a week. I don't know about that. Why Willista and oh yeah, it's usually Willista. What the fuck? Whoops. Thank God I didn't go into the game like that. That would have been so depressing. I meant to do you. There we go. I don't know which one they play in the ride deck. Yeah, okay, it's this one in the ride deck. There we go. Yeah, 4 of that. 4 bash, 3 bash 1. They might have everything from this set. I'll have to see. Or sorry, they might have everything and not play anything from set 4. I'm not looking at, even though this is a modern day list, so that's kind of interesting. So 4 of this girl, I know she's pretty good. And then there's this grade 2. Which I knew what set it was. This one looks like a boy. It's SE. So it's at least a double rare. Should probably do this. This one, yeah, I don't have a single copy of it. It is a triple. Yikes. I think the Great Deck Heiser meme I made is the first thing I've ever done that hit 50? 500 likes. Yeah, that's good. Oops. It's good. It's a good meme. I'm glad to see that that's exploded. That meme in general has exploded a bit in the Vanguard sphere, which is nice. There's another grade 2 that's also SP. This one. I feel like I'm missing something. Some grade 1 that he plays. I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel this is an old ass list. I'm so confused. Have they just been playing with 50 cards? I don't understand. There's another grade 2 here. If I can find her. This one. Yes, 2 of this. Yeah, I feel like I gotta be missing something. And then he has 2 of some grade 1. But technically I should be having 4 extra cards, but I only have 1 extra card after this, so I have to see if I missed something. She is the cute girl with like the microphone. This one. She's Eureka, but $140 cheaper. I don't think Eureka costs that much. Yeah, I mean that's the list. I have an extra Vash Blonde. They actually play 3, so this is but that can't make sense. 4, 4, 4. Yeah, I don't understand. Technically, if I take out Vashbon, I have the same exact list that they use, but that shouldn't make any sense. That technically shouldn't make any sense. I don't know, I'll take out one of these maybe. Like, I know that's important, but you can cycle it, so I think 3 is fine. Oh, this is like this shouldn't be an old. This is a more recent version, huh? Are they cheating and playing 46 main deck? I don't understand. Yeah, alright, I don't know. Maybe this is a really old copy, even though it's recent, but maybe it's a really old copy. There you go. That is LCL. Tech name confusing. We'll do a CPU fight. I'm sorry. I have a win streak, and I'm not gonna waste it on LSTL. He likes to get beat up. He likes to get beat up. That won't give me too much trouble. I want to be able to retire. Masanori? I don't want to deal with Prison Dragons. I don't know if I want to deal with Prison Dragons. And zero clue how to play Zorga? Alright. Can't wait to have a horrible time. Let's see here. And first, I don't know if that's good or bad. I probably want to keep this. What does this do? One place, Soul Blast. Choose something from bind, put it to hand. And then choose something from hand and bind it. Gotcha. So you use that with this. And then Black Wings. Counterblast 1. Choose one of your opponents, and they get -5 to the end of the turn. Cool. Well strong. I want to keep this, and this just restands, right? And it puts one from drop on the bottom of the deck. That's right. Just any grade 3, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so we just put that back. Get a PG. Not bad. So I've defeated every CPU twice, and I don't have the achievement for beating them all. Yeah, it took me forever to get that one. Until like I randomly beat or fought I think it was Mide. Suddenly I somehow I hadn't beat Mide. Yeah. What do we get white wings, which means I think they can't rush me. Oh, I get to ride for free next time. Okay, perfect. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to attack, which also would have been cool. But... and it's full combo. But yeah, this is pretty neat. And the fact that I have white wings is good because I don't have anything I want to discard right now. Unless I draw the original Alciel, then I can use this to put it back. But otherwise, I don't. Yeah, just take that. Hit a draw trigger would be nice. That kind of sucks. Hopefully I can heal that out. Draw. Let's yeah, use your skill. We'll use this skill. We'll Soul Blast 1. Ride this. I think we add this to hand. Bind 1. Bind the top card. Oh, it was a debt. Oh! Do I get that back? Hold on. At the beginning of your main phase, choose a card from your bind zone, put into your hand, bind the top card. Ugh. What does this one do? Beginning of your main phase, choose a card from your bind zone, put. Okay, she does the same thing. Ugh. What do you do? Choose a card from your bind zone, put it on the bottom of your. Okay, perfect. Wait, no. This is when play. I thought I said road. Oh, never mind. So I don't get the over trigger back. That sucks ass. That sucks so much ass. This says Soul Blast 1. I don't want to do this now. Yeah, I don't want to do any of this. I just go to battle. Because I want to do it for this, but that's next turn. And I can't play the other girl. Nice. I can't play the other girl because I don't have any Alciels in drop. Yeah. Use this all turn 3. So thankfully I have this to guard for next turn. If I want to, I don't know how much counterblast I need. I know she's counterblast 1 to -5k, right? Oof, nice, get fucked. Hope you didn't need that prison dragon putty. We'll see if that I need to do that. Does the grade matter? Grade does not matter. Does the grade matter for you? Discard, sure, whatever. Discard, search for black wings, call it to rear, shuffle your deck, attack counterblast 1. Okay, grade does not matter, so I just do it whenever I want. Sheesh. I'll take this card down, I guess. I should need 2 CB. This for what was this CB for? Hold on, I never even saw her skill. We need Night Mist and D so we can get Skull Dragons back. I mean, is this not the same shit, essentially? Counterblast 1 to get a crit. Okay, I couldn't do that. During the battle, this unit attack your opponent cannot call trigger. Okay, so never mind. I don't like misplay or anything like that. I don't think I would like to. Granted, I don't have any discard fodder, but it's fine, I guess. 5k requires grade 3. Does it? Oh, okay. That's fine. Wasn't really planning on doing that. What do you do if you have... Just gonna attack from the back. Grade 3 specifically, so I don't know if I want to play that right now. I'll probably discard that. But this I need. Yeah, so you go by. This is the beginning of my main phase. Right from my hand. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I can use that to guard with. That's gonna put that there. Oh. So I can use this Soul Blast 1, put that, and then I get both. So I do get to add triggers to hand, I guess, which is decent. This is going second deck, yeah. Seems kind of like it, but I mean I don't know. I can I'll have to read it again. I don't know if this really matters, but she just becomes both. She doesn't do anything else, right? Yeah. Discard. Search the grade 2 that bounces stuff. Grade 2 that bounces stuff. Just get a card from your hand, search your deck for 1 with black wings, specifically. White wings. At the end of the attack, counterblast, discard a card. Search your deck for 1. Ride -1. Shuffle your deck. Yeah. So it's not locked to grade 3. Unfortunately, I guess I can discard the crits for this first skill here. Which is the one that bounces stuff. Black Wings. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted. Choose a card from your soul or rear guards and return it to your hand. If you choose your soul, put this into your soul. Why would I want to call this? Oh, to bounce the grade 2, I guess. Okay. And use that again next turn. I can't use this. Yeah, I mean, that's the only option. And I guess I could call this. I don't know if I want to call this now. I guess I could. What happens to it? It just rides at a stand. Okay, so it just stays there. I guess I have a bunch. I was trying to save this in case I get yeah, in case I get a heal to take this one and put it on the bottom of my deck. That's fine. Okay. So this bounces to grade 2. This I can't use, and this I can use, so I might as well do that first. Yeah. And this restands, right? Yep. Oh, I boosted? Whoops. Did that have to be boosted? Oh, whoops. I didn't really have a booster for that, but I guess that's fine. Doesn't matter. I don't want to discard another one of those, but we'll see. Yeah. I can use this skill here, counterblast 1. Let's discard this because we only have 1 damage here. Ride this. Get to crits. They get minus power. Get to stand this. I'll do this again. Can be fixed if you bind a grade 2 next turn. Yeah. I have in hand. Let's see. Or I can just bind her. Because I can bind her from rear, right? Oh no, it's when she's Vanguard's place. But I can choose one from my hand. No, top card. Oh, sucks. Sucks ass. You're only one boosted. I don't think you're gonna. I don't think you're gonna do anything with that Shadow Cloak. So we'll just attack Vanguard here. I just got all of the dress-up girls finally from Festival Collection because I was missing. I only pulled one Tulsi Rosa, and then I was for the longest missing a Clarissa and a copy of LSTL. I finally got those recently. They're still $9. Finally got a copy of those. And it was only that, right? Because I already had Ballista and I got Lauren Earl from the start. Those are the 2 that I really wanted to play. And then I'm not really playing Lauren Earl. Maybe Divines, I'll give her another shot out. We'll see. So I have to go into this and pray that I bind, or I draw into another copy of this. He has no idea what to do, yeah. Yeah, we'll take this. I guess I could have blocked this to get the Freezing Dragon, but never mind. That's fine. Works out. I got 2 counterblasts anyways. Cool. Nice brick in hand. Cool. Weapon of Shadow Cloak. Oh, he ate it with what's it called, right? Okay. Ah, that sucks. I only have 1 left. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna do a little Garderini here, buddy. Which I have to overguard like crazy, but whatever. You know that you drop. Oh, I did drop her to 3. Oh. Ass. Alright. I guess we should bring that up to 4, huh? Sure. I got black wings, which means I can call 1. Which means I can add this back, and I can minus them at least. And this black wings is not gonna attack from the back row. Okay. This is what? Oh, discard. And I don't really need 2 of these right now, I guess. Especially against Zorka at 5 damage, right? Is there a grade 1? No. I guess I can call one of these. Attack from the back row. Well, she's not very strong, unfortunately. I don't know if I want to bother calling the second one, but whatever. You can search the other Finale to get... Oh. Yeah, I could have done that. Forgot this is Black Wings. I guess this whole deck is Black Wings, from what I'm thinking of. Cool. Well, that's fine. I don't think White Wings does much. Honestly, because I can't use this skill. So yeah, White Wings would not do anything for me. Yeah. We are beating up Bald Man with a few Angel Girls. I don't see the point in playing this when it's 10k. Doesn't get oh, cause you, right? Okay, never mind. Brain works. Black Wings single summer light, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And he's at 5, so this is basically lethal. Considering. But we'll see. There are puny little attacks here. And then Vanguard, and I guess save this one for last. I don't know. I guess he has to block everything anyways. The thing is, the first lyrical set Black Wings was unplayable levels of bad. I don't remember what I played. I played whichever one of them was the even number, I think. I don't remember. Whichever one's the even number. So I was like, okay, I have grade 0s and grade 2s. That makes sense to me. Okay, we had a heal, which is fine. He'll go up to 18, so this still hits. Black Wing Kyrie, yeah. God, it sucks at this guy. Looks at this if you suck. Because I have such a decent hand, too. Yeah, you need 4 of the other girl. You need 4 of them to 1 LCL. When both wings combine, yeah. 4 attacks is kind of, 5 attacks is kind of lit though. Attack from the back row, kind of lit. Not gonna lie. Oh my fuck. Oh. We're just gonna sit for a bit. We're just gonna sit for a bit. And it is has all of the high res card art. Yeah, they do. What am I at? 3 damage. Surely you won't double crit me. Even Alchemy Magic, yeah. I need to get a crit. Is this just 5k? Oh, Persona Road, that's right. Hello? Oh, it hits over? Oh, okay. That's fine. I didn't realize he Persona Road. That's fine. I don't really give a shit. Bro, I just wanted to test out the deck. I ain't trying to get all involved over here. It's funny. I should say this. I know how to rip the card art, but it's just so much work because I have to do it 1 at a time. I don't really care about that. This is quite the perspective. Yeah, you can see what, like top of my head maybe? Or maybe not. Okay, you can't see the top of my head, okay. No Persona ride. Yep. What we got? We got white wings, that's fine. I would like that in hand, to be honest. So what I can do is, oh, I can't use this skill. Is this only black wings? Okay, no. Okay. So I can call this, right? Doesn't really matter. So blast this. I guess I can do the other one. Because I could put it back in the bottom of the deck, but it's fine. And I do have one at drop, right? I do have one. Okay, I do. Yeah, 3 attack. Fire attack sounds nice. So we'll just do it. Yeah. Basically, up down the bottom. I can call something, but I don't think I want to do that right now. So I think we just go in. Same with this. Minus power. I have all this extra gas. But it's not gonna matter. So he only has 6, unless he has all triggers, which it's possible. He didn't do shit last turn. Minus your ass real quick. Nope. Alright. Still got here 3 attacks. 4 attacks left. Got a PG, I bet. Okay, actually no guarded. PGs. And Persona, alright, cool. Nice. Okay. Alright. I think you want an extra of the LSTL, but I feel like Bash Blonde is pretty good too. But I say that as I didn't see a single fucking copy of her. So definitely want 4 of this. 4 of this. This isn't as important. I can probably do 1 less of this. Yeah. Because that's a going second card. Other than that, I think it's fine. I would maybe I would maybe rather yeah. Honestly. And 4 draws. I don't know if it's anytime soon if they're like that. I don't know about that. Yeah, so I think this works pretty well. I'll probably use this IRL. I just don't know. I'll see if there's anything in set 4, and I'll probably add that as the last 4 cards. But I can probably just build this IRL because I think I have all of this. I don't know. I know I've had 4 of these in set 1. I just got my 4th copy of this. I'm pretty sure I have 4 of this. This was a box armor promo, so I definitely have this. I know I have this. Triggers is, triggers. I know I have the ride line. This is a rare from set 1, so I should have this. This is the only one I don't know, because I know this is Lyrical 2, but I don't remember if I picked these up. This might have also been a box topper, but I don't remember. I'll have to take a check. I'll have to check. The cards in set 4, but they're mediocre. Yeah, but I have to fill up. If I'm playing this in person, I have to fill up 4 more cards. So I'm sure one of them is decent enough to fit in, because I basically have max copies of everything, right? So I don't know. Cool, not bad. Oh man. Oh, all right. So originally, what I had wanted to do, but I didn't feel like thinking a lot, was where is OBS? There we go. Let's oh wow, I can move. I can move in OBS with my controller. That's cool. Let's do that for a second. So originally what I wanted to do was instead of playing Deer Days, I was gonna try and do a YouTube video where we would do this one? No. Which one is it? I should do this one. There you go. Okay, so just pick the right one anyways, but alright. So I'll maybe, I don't know if I'll have the time to make this to a video for tomorrow. But I was gonna go over each of the donation cards. That's what they're called. I'm gonna go over each of the donation cards, and I was gonna take a look at, you know, the usual deal. Like, is it worth playing? Is it kinda? Is it not? And I was a lot more shocked than I thought, because the Dragon Empire Dark States one is not looking as great, right? This one is the Dark States Brandgate one. This one's like alright. There's something kind of benefit, but like it's not super great. The Brandgate Keter one, as expected, is really good. But I have to go ahead and take a look at the other two. And we'll see. The audio's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Recommended use is 120 kilobytes. Interesting. I did not notice that. I don't think I can change that without ending these streams. Sorry, hold on. Where'd that randomly show up? Stream output. My bitrate is 160. Why is it lower? That doesn't make any sense. That's still strange. I don't know what the hell YouTube dashboard's talking about. Anyways. Yeah, it's for the donation cards. I don't know if it counts as a tier list, but I was just trying to take a look at how well they would work out if you actually built the decks for them, or if you actually put them in the decks, just theoretically. And they're not as like widely used as I thought, right? This one's not a shock. I might actually put this here after what happened today, just because it's, you need to get the persona right, but I don't know. But this is the one that's like for the set order, so obviously that one's not very good for Brandgate. Sorry, for Dark States right now. It's okay in Brandgate because all it does is lets you get something from Soul. Doesn't really matter for most of these decks, or it lets you get a set order from Soul. Doesn't matter for most of these decks except for these two. So that one's probably ironically one of the worser ones for now. And this is the first one they revealed. This one's really not as good as I thought it was gonna be, honestly, either. But yeah, this ironically it probably works the best in Eugene because for once you can actually use your soul and it can actually let you retire, so that's kind of funny. And then it's Cannon Blast retire, so like it works in Gandiva because it already has cards that do that, so it'll fit in just fine. Whether or not it's actually like super viable is a different story, right? And then the Keter one where it's like, what is this one? You choose a card, put it in the bottom of your deck, and then counterblast one like a top 5. Choose a set order or choose a unit and call it. That one's obviously works in like every Keter deck, aside from like a few rare exceptions, which you could probably argue to put them up here. Whether or not it's like super good is a different story, right? It just kind of works in these. Like I totally see it playable, but I think it excels best in like these. And then it works pretty well in a lot of the Brandgate ones. Because look at top 5, just search a set order sounds really good, right? Heroes doesn't really need it. This only plays one set order, but calling out a unit is still pretty good. This is, you know, whatever. This can kind of benefit from it because like she has a problem filling up a board, so that might help with that, but I don't know. This doesn't have the counterblast to use it. This doesn't really need that. It doesn't have the counterblast to use it. Kind of the same deal for all of these, but yeah. Yeah, the 5k to everything on board is cool. I didn't get to that one yet. That's the lettuce one, but that's like the last one. Because next up would be the girl, the Care girl. Did I just make these? The template or the actual tier list? I mean, I made the template, but I made the like I ranked them or whatever. I did that earlier today, not on like stream, but I don't know. I'll do the other two maybe, and maybe I don't know if I want to do it right now. Should we do that right now? Do you guys want to do that right now? I don't know. Maybe we can do one more. I'll do one more. No. I was gonna do this. Originally, I was gonna do this on stream and talk about it, and then do the final two. But we'll do at least one more. I keep seeing this shit. It's driving me crazy. Every time I come here, it's just fucking elastic girls, presumably ass. But your name is Saphia? Sapphira? Elastic girl? This girl's ass? That's not Elastic Girl? Oh, let's go here. Have to. I don't know about talk about ass, and you're telling me, actually, that ass is. All right, so let me sit down for a second. So let's do the next one. So, here. And then I'll see if I have the energy to make this into a video tomorrow. So put this. No, it didn't copy. Okay. So kind of benefits. Pretty TLS. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Add row below. Does not benefit. And then this one is Keter Sanctuary plus Story Stoicheia. I know I misspelled Stoicheia, and I don't care. I hate spelling Stoicheia. I'm not good at spelling words nor pronouncing them, and Stoicheia is on my shit list because I do not know how to spell that shit. Ever, and it drives me crazy. This you wound me. That's anything about Stoicheia specifically. I just hate spelling that shit because I always get it wrong, and it drives me drives me insane. Same thing with Sanctuary. I'm surprised I got that right. Spelled zoo, essentially, yeah. For a good while in the beginning, I would just say zoo. But eventually I learned how to say it. Spell it though, that's another story. Oh, Mike is being silly. Okay. So what is this? Keter Sanctuary. Keter Sanctuaries. So let's drag all the Keter Sanctuary decks up real quick. Whoops, buddy, come down here. There we go. And then we gotta go find. Unfortunately, Stoicheia is gonna be a little difficult to grab because they're all the way at the bottom. I probably have to zoom out. I can grab them. So let's grab all the Keter Sanctuary decks real quick. Right quick. There we go. And then let's zoom out here. Grab all of these Stoicheia decks here. Gonna need some help, maybe. I don't know shit about Maelstrom, so I don't know what educated guess I can give it here. I think we'll just do this one Leonord. Alright, put this up. There we go. So this is for do I have to see if I open? Guess I don't. Okay. This is for the Keter Stoicheia girl. Who says on place, I think you look at the top card, discard it, or put it on the bottom of your deck or something like that, right? And I forget what she does when you look at the top, when you counterblast one. Let's play some music. And it's because I'm used to having 37 dozen ways to revive stuff, but I'm not sold in a Stoicheia duel. What is, does it revive? I don't think it revives. Or, yeah, no, it does revive, right? Yeah. Playlist. This. Not loud, right? It might be a little loud. Let's put that there. Right around there. That shouldn't be too loud, right? I guess let me know. But we'll play something we haven't played today yet. Yeah, sure, Kai sounds good. Okay. So then, that's that. Let me pull up the card. You guys know what the hell I'm talking about, and also so I know what the hell I'm talking about. I guess CFA crashed at some point because I thought I had it open. I guess not. CFA Mini. The card I am talking about. Let's this girl. So let's do one of these where I copy this name, paste it here. New deck. This is the only card that'll show up. And then we're gonna take this. We're gonna put this over here. We're gonna go whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. All right, so this is who we're talking about here. And I'm going to this one. Put this over here. And let's put this over there. There we go. All right, finally. The Divines Guides? I did forget the Divines Guides. You're right. Thank you. Revive, add to hand, call it potato. So that includes you, and you. And for Keter, that's you, and you, right? So let's throw y'all all up in there, up in there. All right. So this is what we're talking about. Azure Heavenly White Scales, Asperina, and Safario, and or Elastic Girl's Ass, according to Azim. So this says when this is placed from rear, on rear, from hand, other than from battle phase, look at the top card, put it on the top of your deck or discard it. Then you can counterblast one, choose a normal order from your drop. That's right. Put it into your hand, or choose a grade 2 or greater from your drop and call it to reared. Okay, so we'll do Keter first. Look at top card and discard. It doesn't really matter for MLB. Choose a normal order from drop, call it. Doesn't really care about that. Grade 2 or greater from drop, call it to rear. Maybe because you can get back Blaster Dark and stuff, so that's not half bad. You can get Blaster Dark back, get Triple Drive again. Does a multi-attack, won't touch it. We're not up there. Stop skipping ahead, Ek. We're talking about Keter. We're talking about the Piss Nation. I don't think he doesn't play any orders. I don't think he cares about calling it. Maybe the promo. Maybe you want the promo so you can constantly use that. Maybe, but I think that's Counterblast 1, so I don't know. So kind of works. Graham Grace, calling something from drop would be nice. Getting a normal order would be okay, but I don't think it's gonna work out. I don't think it benefits enough. Minerva, she doesn't have to play orders. Getting something from drop and calling it, no, I don't think she cares about that. Hexorb, does Hexorb care about this? Hexorb, no, I don't think she gives a shit about this either. Right. Calling something from drop is fine, but she can probably use that CB for something else. She doesn't play any normal orders typically. Solarian, same thing, no normal orders. He might call something from drops, I don't know. As well as tentative, maybe. Thegura doesn't play normal orders, she plays set orders. Calling something from drop, I don't think really matters from her. She typically calls from deck, she has Maple to bring that back, so I don't think this works for her either. Ezel, he does play a normal order. Calling stuff from drop wouldn't be horrible, but he bot decks a lot of stuff and calls stuff. Looking at the top card and discarding it. Like, just because it plays in order, I guess I can put it here. This is not a grade 3, so I don't think Bastion wants this. Alden? Does Alden care about this? Does Alden care about this? I don't think Alden gives a shit about this. Right? Does Alden, draw 2? Doesn't really play orders. Yeah, I don't think so. Youthberg. Want something from drop? Probably not. Doesn't play orders. Yeah, I don't think so. Luard does play order if you play the order version. Grade 2 or greater from dropping. Calling it? Probably you don't want to do that. Discard top card, could hit ritual. I don't think so. You could maybe make an argument, but probably not. Then going into Divines. This is a bit out of order, but whatever. Going into Divines, Liao. You could play orders in this. She doesn't use Counterblast. Calling something from drop. That's actually, I think that might actually work out, actually, because you can call like one of the grade 2s from drop. Like you can play the grade 2 one turn, bind it, call one from drop. Oh, sorry, from deck, attack with it, intercept, goes to drop, and then you can play this, call it back, right, and then you can bind that again to get another copy. So yeah, it's plausible. I think that's not half bad in theory. Raziel, he already calls stuff from drop on his own with Counterblast, so he gets 2 cards. He does play normal orders. He can't recur this, right, because this effect doesn't work from drop. I'm gonna say maybe kinda, but he uses a lot of Counterblast already, so maybe not. Maybe it's probably not worth it. Luan does play normal orders, but he's very Counterblast heavy. Very Counterblast heavy. Does not really care about the first skill. I guess actually, hold on. The Hexorb is a maybe. These two might be a maybe because she does for free. Look at the top card and discard it. So it's semi-plausible in that way. Luan, I don't think you want to. You can't call Tetrafold with this. I'm gonna say no. Because the order itself is Counterblast. That's Counterblast 3 that turn. So that's kind of heavy. Sarazaroso is the same as Raziel, honestly. Look, Luan can already, yeah, he can already call from drop. So I don't think it'll really benefit him. I don't think it'll be, I don't think it'll benefit at all. And then this guy, he actually focuses on around orders. I know all of you are gonna tell me I don't know what this is, and I've never seen this in my life. So this says if you played a normal order, front row gets +5, and I think your back row can boost. And then also, when it attacks, Counterblast 1, and I think you just call out a unit or something like that. So yeah, this will benefit from it greatly. So not looking too great for Keter, honestly. Like we mentioned. Next up, not looking too good for Keter, honestly. These are kind of meant to be honest, right? These I don't see, and this is like, it's good in theory. Whether or not it's actually super viable is a different story, but you can make a good case for it. Let's look at this third KSI from this, right? We'll start with Flagberg since he's here. Flagberg already probably a no because this is Counterblast 1, right? We can make this easier. We can put this down here. Right, it's probably easier to look at this, right? Especially after I do this, right? It doesn't multi-attack. I think I had mentioned that. Also, it's Counterblast 1. Calling from drop is nice. Look at the top card, discarding it, not really. It doesn't necessarily play normal orders, so I don't think this is worth it. Pope can revive from drop as well. Pope can revive from... Oh, there is one card, right, in Divines, right, that can revive from drop. Yeah. I mainly put it for the first skill, actually, to be honest. I don't think I can... Hold on. I meant the first skill for them, because you can look at the top card and you know, it's just an extra card that lets you look at the top card. Oh, sorry. I meant just this part, right, where you can look at the top card, and I discard it. I really just meant that for them, but I honestly, even that I don't think is very helpful.
Flagberg and Magnolia are hard. No, not the slightest clue about we like Flagberg.
I don't know about Magnolia. I don't know about Magnolia being a no. But yeah, for Flagberg, I don't think it'll work. You'd rather use a Counter Blast or something else. You'd rather play Spiritual Body or whatever to call something from drop.
Magnolia, looking at the top card, is actually putting on the top card and discarding it is not bad because it works with the ride line, right? You can ride the grade 2, you can put grade 4 Maggie and drop, add it back to your hand, or add an order, right? So that's pretty good. Getting a normal order from drop, that's also pretty good. Counterblast 1, call something, that's pretty good. So I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like this is good. I feel like it's pretty good. It does hurt that it has to be played from hand specifically, but I think it's good enough for me to, like, I think it applies enough to put it up here. Bugbear has line for calling and Engorge for recovering stuff from drop. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like the best option, but it's an option. It's a valid option. It is what I'm trying to say. This is an extra copy of the Stride Dragon in Magnolia. Magnolia doesn't CV. Yeah. Yep. Giants is every way 10 times over. Sure, but you can still play it. I'm not saying you have to play. I'm just saying it can be played. So it kind of benefits. Nah, you can still get a normal order. That's still pretty good, right? You can use this. Another thing to remember is you can use this turn 2, right? That's something to consider for all of these. You can use these turn 2. They're not locked to turn 3 or anything like that. So I can play this turn 2 and get a 3 rearguard attacks or 3 attacks that turn. I can get a normal order back, right? So I don't know. I feel it's pretty solid. Sorry, Dragon bounces. Yeah, you can actually cycle this back if you want. So yeah. There's no more orders. True, but you can still play it. It's still playable. For Maelstrom, is Maelstrom a set order? Is it a set order? I don't remember. Line also works. I don't know. The heart is in my way. Turn 2 and can be called back. It's a set order, right? Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't work. It doesn't benefit from him, right? So, calling something from drop, maybe is Maelstrom Counterblast heavy? I don't think the first skill matters. The discard top card, right? It's not Counterblast heavy, or it doesn't call from drop. It doesn't benefit. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think it would really do much, especially if since it's like a set order, right? Grand Fia, calling something from drop. Doesn't play normal orders. This kind of top card, not really. Calling something from drop, not the worst thing in the world. Deckens Peace Realigned as it is, and this isn't a tier dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it? Oh, it's right here. It's an aqua, right? Yeah, you're right. Good old CFA. I want to say Grand Fia kind of benefits, just because this does let you just call something out. Gives you aggro turn 2. If you don't see tokens for whatever reason, this can bring something back. If you do play orders, you can bring it back, but I don't think you typically do. So it's not the best, but it's plausible. As Badar, and yeah, I don't know, I'm saying plausible. Again, I'm not trying to say it's the most viable thing, but it is playable. It is. There is a chance. Is all I'm trying to say. Doesn't make token hits. It's a big no. I don't know. Probably, but I don't know. Zorga. I mean, probably. At face value, right? Try to look at it face value without thinking of what's in the deck, maybe. But discarding a top card, discarding a Prison Dragon, pretty good. Discarding an order might be good too. Getting an order from drop, pretty good. Calling something from drop, doesn't need that. This is Mad Zorga, which I have to remove eventually because I don't think we're going to be playing 2 different Zorgas. But if we're just talking about without Nadir, I still think this has ways to call stuff back, so that probably doesn't matter. Bringing back an order is decent. Discarding top card is alright too. So yeah, it's probably here. I probably also have to remove Leonore Mask. Leonore Mask. She probably does play normal orders, right? Yeah, so you can always bring back the mask if you want to. Calling grade 2 or
or greater, that's okay, but she probably wants grade 1s. Discarding is whatever. I don't think she really wants. I don't think they play a lot of order, or maybe they do. I don't know. Let's pick an order from drop, but the cow does that. Yeah, but this is cheaper than cow, and it's cheaper, and it's also not locked to turn 3. So, not that that might matter, but you know, it is an advantage. Leonor Mask, she's counterblast to use her skill. Other than that, I don't think she really uses a lot of counterblast. This can't bring back Rosarian Fairy. Could bring back Luster Dragon. Counterblast 1, bring back Luster, Impact. Counterblast 1, get the mask if you really need it. I guess. I don't know. You're already using Lettuce? I mean, you can play both. But, Claudine, hear me out now. Claudine wants to play that order every single turn. So he gets that part. Calling something from drop, she doesn't really care too much about. The other one is better, but we're not comparing them. We're just talking about this one in a bubble. So technically, Counterblast 1 to get that order back is pretty good. That's basically what that grade 1, the chef guy, does. So it's alright. Locking Claudine at face value? Yeah. If you look at it at face value, at least getting back the grade 0 order, you can get it, but calling grade 2, I don't think that'll matter as much, but it's fine. Again, probably not viable, but it's at least playable. Aurora, I don't think Aurora would like this. He doesn't play normal orders. He plays a set order. Doesn't really care about bringing up grade 2. You could bring back Relinda, but he has a way to just search that out, so I don't think this is beneficial. Magnolia Mask, this is probably 2 CB heavy, and the fact that you can't use this from drop sucks. Getting back a normal order, I don't know if that's really worth it. I'm just gonna say no on the virtue of that the deck is 2 CB heavy. Yeah, Aurora would not need this. Leonorn Vivace, I'll say the same. I don't know. I feel like just putting this here. I don't know. Leonorn's a tough one. She has her own. Yeah, no, this one definitely doesn't, because she has her own way to call stuff back with that one promo. So there's no room for anything. Yeah, I mean, regardless of room. Again, face value. Melodic over here. Probably. Right, you can get back Habitat. It doesn't have the name. Kind of fits aesthetically. You can fill up your board so that the skill works, because you do it on turn 2. So when you ride this, you can make the discard happen. You can get a normal order back for same reason. You can play the order turn 1, get it back. The Habitat, play Habitat again that same turn. The discard is whatever, so yeah, probably solid. I don't know. And it doesn't work when the top 7 is called. Yeah. But you can do it before that. You can do it on turn 2. Fill up your board. You can do it turn 2, fill up your board, and then ride, and it'll, you know, the other ones will fulfill the name. And you can get Misty Habitat also, so. I don't know about here, but like. Right, the only thing that doesn't apply is the first skill. But otherwise, like, it'll work out, I think. I don't know. Could be worse. Turn 2 is already good as it is. Yeah, you can make it better. I don't know. This doesn't look right to me. I feel like you can definitely hear, but like, I'll leave it there for now. But we can reevaluate it some bit. Cristianos, he doesn't really use Counterblast as much. Not really at all. Choosing a normal order from drop, that's decent. Grade 2 or greater from drop, he doesn't care about that. Discarding top card, he would not mind that at all, to be honest. So probably works in theory. Bugs, they play set orders, so no. Veleno does not play normal orders typically. And this Zorga specifically, Zorga Nadir, is kind of, maybe, I guess they fall in the same boat. I don't know. Let's back up. Yeah, what do we think about that? You won't have hoarders and drop that we combine. Yeah, that's probably the case. True, right? Does this bind? This bind, they both bind, right? But you still need to play an order from hand. So, or yeah, you still have to play an order from hand. So, but probably not. I don't know. I think this is correct. This is correct. This looks correct. This looks correct. Yeah, this looks correct. This looks correct. This looks correct. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Gonna benefit at most. It technically works, but your engine already does the same but better. Yeah, but like I'm just talking about this card in a bubble. I'm not saying if like there's a better option. I'm just saying would it work in that deck. I know for all of these, they probably have a better in-engine option, right? In general, from what I've seen for all of these cards, the only one of these that truly benefits, if there was a tier above this, is like these, right? These are the only ones that benefit like really well, and like not even her, just these three really benefit the most. But I'm just saying, in theory, they technically do work out on the deck, whereas like these guys can't even use them at all. So in a bubble, it's still mad. I don't know, man. Get a normal order from drop if you play orders. Whether or not that's the right way or not, different story. But if you play the orders, you can get it back, and you can get a free card from drop. You want a full board? This is a card that gives you another card. That's what Magnolia really needs. It's a grade 2, so it powers up Alpin. You can intercept with it. Technically, it can give you your Friendship Fairy too. Discarding the top cards, kind of whatever. I don't know. This doesn't hit. Why not? Doesn't hit power-wise, you mean? Why is it so quiet? I don't have this. Okay. I don't know. Be a pitiful 15k attack. Yeah. Get it compared to Ingolg, who does the same thing for Soul Blast 1. Ingolg calls. Ingolg's to hand. Does he get orders? I don't think he gets orders, does he? I feel like he does, right? It's like any card, right? It's funny how she's on the side there. Here, whatever. That tells me nothing. You guys won't be able to see it, but a grade 2 or greater card put to your hand. Yeah, so technically you can add an order. I don't know. Always take back the line or another persona rise. You were to pick her over the line when deciding to go with Ingolg. Yeah, but again, I'm not trying to say if it's not about if there's better options, because I'm sure for all of these there are. It's just whether or not this is playable or not. Because like for this, is there a better option for? Actually, it's not. These guys don't have any ways to get order back, so that's a bad example. But this is the Storkea Nation, so obviously getting stuff back is super easy for them. So obviously there's probably a better option for all of these. But is it playable? To a fair extent, yes. Whereas these is like kind of playable to the smallest degree. This is like to a much higher degree. This is just like, it's just not even to any possible way will it actually work out. Which I know it's kind of hard to think of it abstractly, but you know, by her in general, yeah. That's sort of the point I'm trying to get at. Sort of is that they're just all not as impressive as I thought. I thought they were going to be a lot better, and they would apply to more cases, but they're really not. At least, even at face value, right? Like, I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, comparing it to nothing else. Even at that point, they're barely playable. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna remove this. Let's just remove this because I'm not gonna use these two in tier list anymore. I just remove them because no one's really playing that. They're just playing this version. I feel like they're playing the pure version, right? So I might have to just remove the rainbow version, but I'll leave that one for now. I think this probably works out fine. This, yeah, I still think it's kinda. This one, I think I'll put this here. And you know, within tiers, it doesn't matter. Or for something to Keter, but commonly available. Forrester can regular Tuesday, yeah. Well, I mean the first part is something that's not as easily available in Circuit, in my opinion. The bringing back a normal order. For the Keter one, I don't think anything changes here, honestly. Yeah, I think those are just where it's at. We can do one. We'll do the last one. Let's just do the last one. There's only one left, and then I'll keep this open. We can maybe do this. No, I'm kidding. I'll keep this open overnight. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll wake up, and then I'll make this into a video where I just talk over it. Like, the tiers are already set, because otherwise it would take a really long time. And I'll just talk over why, and the main idea being like, you know, it's just not as good as it seems. Let's see if I can do this a little bit easier without having to restart it. So we're gonna take all of Keter out. We're gonna do the next one. Let's see, yeah, you can see both effects. Alright, so that's all of Keter. Let's move this down. Alright. Let's grab all of Dark States. Or sorry. Dragon Empire first. Here. And this mouse, this fella, and this fella. And then we'll just throw Keter down here. It doesn't really matter where they go. Just need to get out of my face. Yeah, here. Wish I could like mass select, like multi-select. That'd be really nice. Throw this down here, throw this down here, throw this down here, throw this down here. There we go. All right. That doesn't work. Sorry, put this up. Put this down. There we go. We'll throw in Stoic at the end. There we go. Okay. So the last one here
is Flame Lead Chaotic Dance Hakushui, and Rem Read. So on place, other than from hand, other than battle phase, get a token. Then Counterblast 1, and you, the player, get the ability that your rear guards that were placed by card's ability get 5k to the end of the turn. Also, choose one of your vanguards and it gets 5k power to the end of the turn, and if you have 4 more units, it gets plus 10k instead. So, let's see.
Triumph Dragon. He's kind of counterblast heavy. A token is not going to do anything. He also does not play anything from abilities. Him getting 10k though, it helps. So, kinda. Varga, also counterblast heavy. I do not think the token will help. Maybe in the early game. He can play some rears from an ability, but that's really just Shura, right? And it is a big Vanguard swing, so it does get the power to the end of the turn, so kinda. Sorry. Grandrium. This one's an interesting one. Because it doesn't mind early game. It doesn't really use that much counterblast. Like, it doesn't need to use that much counterblast. Dude, it's low-key neat. Always was, man. It can actually make use of the first skill. Because it does call out the two of itself. Or is that in main phase? Oh, no, it's in main phase. So you don't actually get to activate it, right? So you call them out. You rest him in main phase. Or am I forgetting it? Let's see. Don't remember. Rest this. Yeah, so you call it out in main phase, so it's not gonna work out for him, unfortunately. Oh, it's a floating effect. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's kind of nice. So they get a plus 5k, so that's kind of nice. He does call something by abilities. Him getting 10k doesn't hurt. He will have basically a full board, right? He'll meet the requirements just with this and the fact that he calls. Yeah, so this is pretty good. Technically, all the effects apply. Virginia, it likes having the extra rear guard early game. It's a great 2 that you can add to hand from the ride deck. The Vanguard getting power, I don't know if that matters. It does call from an ability. Yeah, kind of works out. Eugene, he doesn't really call anything from abilities. I don't think he cares about the plant token, but you could rest it. Him getting power, he does restand, so maybe. He calls superior calls 2 per turn. Virginia, he only calls 1, right? Oh, the order. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think this really helps. I mean, just because you can use it for the restand and to rest the token, I guess, kinda. Buff Sagram, you don't really care about the token aside from early game. She can call something out from an ability, technically. I don't know if the second skill really matters, though. Token gives you an early game, so maybe giving it the roughest benefit of a doubt. This doesn't really care about anything. I don't think overdress is by an ability, right? So I don't think that counts. 10k is not that difference maker in Bob Saga. Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm just thinking like it gives it an early game with the tokens, and it allows like Trickstar to get plus 5k. Right? The token becomes a 10k booster, which is not better than not Trickstar, a Trick Moon. That's probably a stretch. It's probably a stretch. Applies to every deck. You make that argument. Yeah, but not all of them need it. I don't think Eugene specifically, like this specifically doesn't have like an early game. This can technically. This focuses on early game. Finally a restanding deck. So 10k is appreciated. It doesn't call anything by abilities except from that one guy. So I guess it kind of does, and I guess it wouldn't hurt to get the token. I guess kinda. Snake or something, or hard no, I'm guessing. It's because of the stealth name. This probably doesn't like the counterblast, to be honest. It does call stuff from an ability. And the Vanguard is gonna be 43 with triple drive. So I mean, kinda. You can call stuff, you can call things from an ability. Whether or not it'll matter is a different story. I don't know. This is a super reach. Shoto Doji, he can call stuff with ability. They both call stuff out with ability. So the Vanguard power doesn't matter. The token I don't think matters, but technically because this calls out from deck and this calls out from bind zone, so what's your name? Gandiva doesn't call from an ability. It does now, actually. That's just one card, and that's a rear guard, whereas like this is the Vanguard skill. It doesn't apply as much. I don't think the Vanguard wants the power, so yeah, probably not. This specifically calls from an ability, but I don't think the second skill really applies. Basmahar, 2 Peaceful Iron for generics? Probably, yeah. I just say this one because you can technically superior call a bunch, because you can call out the Prayer Dragon, you can call it out with Jiva's skill. So, realistically, no. Realistically, no. This is a normal order. Not that that matters. This does call out the Phoenix technically by an ability. And the Vanguard does attack multiple units, so kinda, yeah. You can have your Phoenixes. You can have your Phoenixes get plus 10k, right? Because you give themselves 5k, so they'll be plus 10k. And then him having 10k, so he attacks all units, is not half bad, I guess. This I don't. He calls 1 unit from an ability. That's about it. He's called 2. And his Vanguard swing really isn't like anything. He doesn't restand, so probably not. This I think applies to your dominated units, right? Yeah, because that one grade 1 gives it the power sum. Can we consider improvement? Yeah, Shiranui technically gives it. And it gives it even more early game. Even though now it's losing the thing. So maybe. I don't know. And finally, Zedlance. He does not superior call. But he is a Vanguard swing. Restanding Vanguard. So maybe. So yeah. Lettuce is probably the best one. This is Empire. And then finally this last one. This one's interesting. Doesn't the Spiral Micros call 2 from deck on place and 1 from hand on attack? Does it? I think I see Dino Dragons. Yeah, but you can still just play this and overcall it. If it calls 2, then yeah, we'll put that here. They both get 5k. But I'll double check later. Since it's a promo, it's too difficult to find it on the Japanese site. I don't feel like removing this from CFA. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It doesn't really care about the second part. Plant tokens are kind of yes and no, so kinda. Cristianos, he does call 2 things from drop, so they instantly get 5k. Not that it really matters, considering how big the things are. This one's not horrible, because it makes him huge, but like kinda. Lols doesn't. It calls 1 mid battle. Yeah, I don't think so. This doesn't really call anything, and the Vanguard swing is already big, so no. But it doesn't give it a plant token, so there's that. He does focus around plant tokens, so it is a free plant token. Nadir technically calls a bunch of stuff from drop. The Vanguard swing doesn't matter. Plant token doesn't matter though. Claudine does need plant tokens. And the first skill goes crazy in this deck. So, there are several Spider-Man Spino Marquis, or however you guys say I'm supposed to say it. I've seen I do not run only dinos. I think it's a fine option. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. You already make 9 plant tokens per turn. Yeah, but 10 sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna need some help here, Azim. So this can call from drop. I don't think it wants the Vanguard part. I don't think the plant tokens matter. But this can... Does this superior call? Yes? Okay. So kinda... Probably. Realistically, no. But technically... I feel like that one meme... The TikTok, right? Where the lady, like... She drinks the soda. She's like, huh? No, no. Huh? I feel like that's me for every single one of these. Booster amount accounts. Okay. Just for the 5k booster board, Claudine and Aurora should be top tier. Yeah, I tested this out last week and this was insane. Oh, I should put this here. Whoops. I thought I put her up here. Where's that? Their podcast on there, even though she had one. Blackberg does not superior call the Vanguard attack. You know, this is guard restricted. It does become a big number. Early game. Aurora, yeah. Magnolia Mask? Probably not. Doesn't really superior call that much. Only with the dragon, and that's it. I guess. Yeah. You have to quality bird TV you can't afford. Yeah. I'm not saying it's a good option. I'm just saying the effect would benefit it. Right. I'm just saying the effect would benefit it. But Leonor, she doesn't superior call like crazy. The Vanguard string being big is kind of irrelevant. She goes to like 70 easily. So probably not. Plant token, no. Plant token, no. She doesn't need boosters. Fucking plant tokens, man. Damn. Bugs. I don't think they call by ability. I don't entirely remember. Vanguard does restand, right? So technically. And they rush, so they can use this. Mileno, she doesn't really, she can call by ability, but like not like that. The Vanguard swing doesn't matter, so probably not. Yeah, even just that, it's just she doesn't really call from ability aside from 1 card per turn typically, maybe 2, but not often. Not like, you know, some of the other ones that more often call more than 1, and then the Vanguard swing. Unless she gets a crit, does she get a crit? Hold on. Wait, does she get a crit? Because I might change it. If she gets a crit, then I have to play devil's advocate for all of these. This is like the opposite of that the like fraud video. She gets a crit right. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. She can't call stuff up, not often, but she can call stuff by an ability, and she does get a crit. So the Vanguard getting kind of big isn't a bad thing. But technically, no, I don't know. Even I don't feel as much as I want to be devil's advocate. I don't know. I don't think I don't know. Yeah, but you can just overcall it. Doesn't matter. You can literally call this out, activate the skill, call over it with the grade 2, and then call out another thing. So, doesn't mean this have to stay on board. I'm just mean specifically for those 2 skills. Like I don't mean, I'm not even considering the unit being on board anymore. Temporary. I just mean specifically those skills. So It's bigger on her own? Yeah, but she get bigger. She's too CV heavy? Probably, yeah. She get bigger. It's playable, but I'm not saying it's feasible or it's viable or like this is how you should build it. I'm just saying. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit much. I think it's a stretch. I think it's too much of a stretch, even for me. So it is grade 2 locked. Or sorry, grade 3 locked. Your opponent being on grade 3 to get the crit. And all her units get 5k, including her. So she'll be 18, doesn't hit for much. Depending on the booster you give her, sure, she'll be big. Here's a sleeper hit here. Yeah. This works out really well in that deck. I don't know if it has the space for it. Probably does. Everything is too CB heavy these days? Yeah. If only they gave us a Regalia to let you countercharge. He didn't let him sell up. Yeah, I don't literally. I don't know why I'm still standing up. Like, I've been standing up for like 4 hours, it feels like. But hopefully standing up actually burns calories. Otherwise, this has all been a fraud. But yeah, I was gonna end the stream, but then I decided to do a tier list. Do 2 separate tier lists for a total of 5. For whatever reason, at this late afternoon. It should, I think. I hope so. If not, I'll be very upset. Bring back CC PGs, yeah. Bring back archetype PGs, please. That'd be lit. But all right, let's just give these another look over, and then I can go to bed. Oh, you're still hung up on Diva's placement? Okay. Let's see. So, all right, fair enough. The first skill I think is a bit of a stretch because I said that specifically because of the fact that technically Diva can call 2 cards, right, from drop, so that they both get 5k. But even in a bubble, at face value, those units will not stay on board, right? Those will get crossover dressed, and crossover dress I don't think counts as an ability, but I could be wrong. I don't know. That could matter. So depending on whether or not crossover dress counts to get the 5k, then that kind of changes stuff. The Vanguard swing being huge, I don't know, 43k, 33k, 43k with triple drive. That's kind of nasty because Strava Arena gives it 10k and an extra drive, so that's kind of nasty. The token's kind of whatever. Is it gonna take a booster? Yeah, probably. It's a normal call. Okay. So, since the normal call doesn't count, yeah, fine. I can concede that one. What else? I think this makes sense. This makes too much sense. I think this makes too much sense. This makes too much sense. This technically makes sense. Like if I had another tier above these where I was like, oh, I'm definitely playing in these, like these two would go into it. Like I would definitely try this out. This one, I don't know about, but Triumph Dragon, just because like it's a big Vanguard swing, so it works. The plant token doesn't hurt. You could use it. Not function as a deck whatsoever. I don't know, man. He's gonna be bought out like next week because apparently someone went like 8-1 in some tournament recently. So I don't know. Maybe the sauce is out there. Maybe we've been wrong about Vermilion this whole time. Vargar I don't feel good about. Because it is this is like imagine that you counterblast 1 to restand. Presumably it'll be turn 4, right? So you get Persona Ride. So it's 23 first swing. Then it becomes 33 with this thing. Then the skill gives it another 10k, right? So it's 43, 43 with any triggers, and then 43 a third time, but that's counterblast 3 in a turn. And a full board ish. Well, not a full board ish, really. Just one other unit. And Shura can get 5k, which is kind of whatever. Shura getting 5k, I feel like is kind of whatever. Honestly, I don't think that's that impactful. But I don't know, 10k power on a restanding Vanguard 3 times. I feel like that's whether or not it's actually viable is a different story, but in theory, that's pretty solid. So Eugene, I don't feel good about. Because he doesn't really qualify an ability. He technically does. He technically does, actually. Never mind. He can call a full board, and they can all get plus 5k. So, yeah. Eugene kind of. Oh man, I kind of have to put Eugene here, huh? Oh no. Because technically, the plant token is good because you can rest the plant token and not worry about it. Technically, he calls out a full board. Right, he can technically call 5 units. They all get plus 5k. That's good. Technically, he can restand. So him getting plus 10k is also good. Whew. Yu-Gi-Oh player would be scratching their head hard at the attack part this long. Yeah. Oh man, that's weird. All right. Restanding Vanguard, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, this calls out too. They get 5k. They can become 10k because this already gives 5k. So that's fine, I guess. I don't know how strongly I feel about that. This he only calls 1 actually, right? He just calls 1 and gives him 10k. So actually, never mind. This probably goes here. Let me double check on that. If I remember correctly, he just calls out the 1. He puts 2 into soul, and then he calls 1 from bind. I got confused for a second because I thought this was in deck log already, but that's just the CFA, obviously. If I remember correctly, put 2 into soul, choose a card with self and call it. Yeah. So no, Doji goes down here. Yeah, so like I said, this technically gives your dominated units plus 5k. So Zed Lance is a restanding Vanguard, so that's kind of nice. Dino Dragon apparently calls 2. These, yeah, okay. And then last but not least, Turkea. These 2 really good options in them. This is alright. This is alright. This, I'm gonna put this here. This is alright. This is alright. I don't know. Is it beneficial enough? Let's see what the order does. The order just puts it to soul and lets you draw. Right? Oops. Oh no, I almost built a Maelstrom deck. So this just says that it can like restand, right, and attack again. So you call something from soul, so it'll get 5k and attack twice. That's not bad. And then you retire, draw a card. So that's kind of whatever. And then order not show up here. Okay, I guess I can't put an order in my main deck. This does what again? Choose 1 from your drop because it's you can technically call 2. I guess. Ooh, I guess this goes here. First time I've seen this card's back red. Yeah, this. I don't know about this one. Because you can call stuff. He calls 1 really, so probably not. Probably not. I don't know how I feel about bugs, honestly. Which one is it? Yeah, because you can stand the grade 3 bug. That's fine. This is superior call or anything though. You can call this one. This has, which is, yeah, this is machine gun punches, so you can resend this, have it plus 10k. Doesn't call anything. Tokens do benefit though, so I think I'll leave it here just because of the tokens. Call more than one? It can. You can call the grade 2 and then call the other grade 2. So technically it can. The crit luck to grade 3 is it might be kind of irrelevant. She isn't a Vanguard focused deck, I will say that. So the 10k does not really matter as much for her. She's not a Vanguard focused deck, but she does get a crit. So 28 with a crit is better than 18. Token doesn't matter. Token doesn't matter. 5k. I mean, if that's the case, because this only calls out 1, right? This also only calls out. This can call out 2. This can call out 2. It just doesn't typically. Actively a hindrance. I mean, you could just overcall it. Doesn't really matter. It's not. It's not all Valeno names. You just have to have a lot of them. It's not like it says if you don't have the name, you get locked out the ability. If that was the case, then that would be a different story. But it's just you have to have a certain up to a certain number. Vanguard swing doesn't do much. The 10k is kind of irrelevant. Token, I don't know if that really gives it much, really. You probably don't even want the token because you can swap columns, so it probably doesn't want that. It doesn't call as much from. It just calls from soul, and then it calls, I think, from drop. But was that only when played? It's only when it's played. It just sits there. So it's only when you play the set order that you can call something. So it doesn't really get to do that often. So okay, we'll put my swim down. Well, you might as well just not run it. Yeah, I'm just saying you could overcall it if the token's an issue, but for Releno, 5k, she herself doesn't call, only her readers can call. It's not really the main goal to call stuff by an ability, so that might be the nail in the coffin, because she doesn't care for the token and she doesn't okay, fine, you win, Ek, fine, I'll take out Valeno. Too niche compared to the downsides. There is a benefit though. But there is a benefit, so that's kind of the crux here. I'm not looking at the negatives, I'm just looking at the positives here. The whole thesis of the video is that while there is a mild benefit, it's really not a lot, and the decks that actually benefit the most will probably not play these. So these donation cards are not that great overall, in my opinion. So therefore, when these get released in Japan and they're like $50 in yen or whatever, do not fret, they will probably drop once they find out they can't play them as much, is basically what I'm trying to get at. All right, that's all of them. We didn't go over these in details, but I did these myself. But I'll do the video tomorrow morning. You guys can complain about the first 3, I guess, And I'll probably put this here just to fuck with you. Oh, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how dastardly I feel. Alright. I think that'll do it. I'm very tired. I'm very tired physically, specifically. I mean, just from standing up. But it's also kind of late. It's probably been the longest stream I think we've done, right? That was what? It's been 4.5 hours. Good God! Oh my God! I thought it was only. I thought this was only like 3 hours. Holy hell! Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. But alright, yeah, so we got a big week coming up. Unless Andros sounds funny to try. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot myself, to be honest. We got a nice week coming up. Well, maybe not so much this week. This week is going to be sort of like the awkward in-between week. But after that, Divines comes out. We got a lot coming out for Divines. You know, there's a bunch of tournaments. There's BSFs with Divines. A lot of, you know, new decks that you can play. I'll have the Discord ready around that time, so we can have more places to chat and do things. I have a couple of cool ideas on that. Some tournaments that we can start doing, you know, all that jazz. A bunch of different videos. So good times ahead. But till then, thanks everyone for stopping by or staying through, whichever one. Thanks either way. And I'm going to go not stand for the next probably 10 hours. But till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Play Vanguard and have yourselves a damn good one. As I slowly disintegrate into nothing. Good night.